Classic. Previously, Blizzard used Chromie to promote Classic WoW. Anyway, this is what then gets us into the MSI game, where we learned about another massive thing. You see, at first we were met with a cool retro-styled production from the 2012, and actually big props to Riot for pulling it off. And it was amazing to see Free go through the game, because now it is obvious that's what he was likely working on. And yes, you can see how saturated the entire game is, which is why everyone has the black outlines. Everything was a lot darker and gritty. I mean, look at all the blood effects. However, there is also something you might have not expected. I mean, none of us have. Because while the Summoner's Rift, as well as all the NPCs and the default champions are old, the skins are not. Now, I have no idea if all of this actually makes it into Classic League or if it is just an MSI thing. But as you can see, it seems like all the champions have all their skins available. I mean, again, are these recall animations? Those have not made it into the game for the next 3 years at least. So Riot, quick feedback, if these new skins make it into Classic, just disable the recall animations. Those don't feel classic. But the truth is, I think I understand why the modern skins are here. Because if this becomes a permanent thing, you will have to find a way to financially support this, meaning you have to make people buy skins. At the same time, if someone previously bought a skin, you don't want to make them buy the skin the second time for Classic. So, to keep the game running, you want to use the expanded skins that work in both versions so that people keep paying for the game. But at the same time, you can't just choose which skins you wanna use, because if someone bought an expensive skin that is not in Classic, but it is in Modern and not the other way around, people are gonna get confused and people will have a lot of hate towards you. So it might just be easier to enable all the skins and use the black outline to kind of fake the Classic look. But what is extra confusing about this is the old champions who are using the old models. For example, Evelynn is completely different. So is Riot trying to reuse modern skins of Evelynn on the Classic model? Because obviously not all of them existed in the Classic form. Or is it possible that the modern skins for the modern champions that have the modern models become like a chroma skin for the Classic version? I wonder. This is something that PBE will probably reveal, and for now, I have to admit, I am still very much confused. And so, even though League Classic has not launched yet, it is obvious that there are already gonna be some changes. The WoW Classic audience would lose their mind over this. And I know about this, I was there. And it seems like most of what is gonna be happening in the Classic will come down to how people feel about it. Because again, there is gonna be the entire voting system, where people will be able to vote on what they actually wanna see. And just like how it happens with every Classic game that currently exists, it is just gonna be a matter of time before something modern comes into the game and people are gonna be complaining. And just like it happens with every Classic experience, it does not matter that the game is not out yet. People are already complaining. That's very Classic.
That's why he really rated me low.
Why is he pausing for so long after saying that? What's he looking around checking for?
Stop being fat. I'm looking for approval from chat for them to tell me that I'm right and that you are fat. I'm like, wait, he's fat, right? Chat, is he? Okay, yeah, he's so fat. Oh my god, isn't he? Right, guys? Oh my, wow, dude, what happened? He's so. Oh my god. It's obviously for fun. Duh.
None of it made to LSF, it feels like. Because if we recall,
None of it made it to LSF.
oh, many years ago when I said, oh, XQC sucks for rating me low, everyone was like, oh, Hassan is going to kill himself.
Okay.
There's a lot.
Because you said you wanted to. Like, you said that you were depressed and that you wanted to. People are worried about you, man.
There's a lot of maneuvering on Reddit, on subreddits.
So the implication is that LSF is sweeping for me. LSF, I would say 80% of LSF dislikes me. The only time that they dislike me, the only time that they dislike me more than whenever I'm saying something stupid is when I'm saying something that they agree with, because it makes them mad that they have to be like, yeah, it's true. They hate me. They've always hated me.
SF has gone to the wind. It is completely astroturfed and brigaded, and it's not even to the point where it's even worth looking at anymore. You know, they've just lost it. They've lost it.
This is no. I don't want a quick rundown.
Okay.
No, definitely not.
If you see any post on LSF, it's out of context.
I don't go on LSF.
Okay, good.
I've never gone on LSF.
Really?
I haven't.
Then how did you know it wasn't there? Like, then how did you know that? I
haven't gone on LSF in years.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
I was
But
on there
yeah.
yesterday.
What?
I have an alt
Nick.
account named
Nick.
Eastern Waltz. I post bad about my friends.
Nick. Oh
I'm kidding.
my
That's
God.
a joke. It's
No, it's not.
sorry, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh,
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Jesus
It's not a
Christ.
joke. Yeah. Keep
Important.
in mind, chat. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like this politics stuff. Like I said earlier, I only get my politics from this guy and Asman.
That's right.
Okay.
Do you
even
think
then-
Asman knows any of this stuff?
Yes.
Well,
Be honest. Do you think Asman knows a single thing that I just explained to you?
maybe. But the thing about Asman, he does have a memory that, like, if he sees something, he'll remember it.
Yeah.
Like, he has like a photographic memory. So I don't know.
There is fucking 0% chance that he knows a single damn thing that I just mentioned to you.
What was he? I don't know what he's talking
I
about.
mean, he's talking about it all day. So what's he talking about then? He must
He's
know.
just fucking rehashing whatever he's seen on Twitter and then
Didn't he not know where Yemen was? Remember, like, he didn't know where Yemen was. There's another country he didn't know where it was.
grokking it.
I don't know. I think he might know. One of these days, you and him have to have a conversation.
I would love that. I
I don't want to be there, but I
you
think,
know,
I think it's
balls in
gonna
his
happen.
court. Balls in his court.
You know, I really do.
Also, people can talk. They can just talk out of their ass. He
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah.
none
I mean,
of
he's a
this
good.
Yeah, we know. We know that very well.
You and him both. And that's why I put you guys in S tier. You guys have the ability to talk about things. And
He's getting so upset. Oh my god. He's actually so mad. How do you get this mad?
keep people interested more than most people. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't deny that. You keep people interested.
I guess I'm
For
not
better or for
denying
worse.
that I can do that. I just think that, you know, being able to entertain people is one thing, and then being able to educate them is an entirely different thing. And I don't think
This is the reason why nobody likes him. It's because he always uses this vocabulary of like educating people, which just like categorically assigns him like a position above other people. It's so obnoxious. It really is. And never been announced up. By the way, let me see here. Is there another one? Yeah, like what is this? It's like, oh yeah, I'm educating people. Like no wonder people don't like you. It's so obnoxious.
LSF. Hey, can I please get taken off LSF, like, permanently? I just don't understand why I still get harassed for 2 years now. Like, this has become a lolcow thing for the Destiny Brigaders at this point. It's formulaic. It's not about accountability or truth. It's just dunking on me for my view count getting lower. Don't understand why that is even remotely relevant to the Twitch discourse. It's been like this for years now. Hey, which thread are you talking about specifically? The one dunking on you for your low review count has already been removed at this time as we found it violating our rules. Yeah, I assume they'll repost it again later and brigade it about how the mods are protecting me or some shit. The point is, it's all LSF is for many, a vector to prop up attacks. Just no utility bound, a place to try and get people to join a lolcow forum on another subreddit. For me, I mean. For others, it's seemingly fine. It's been way worse since the gambling drama, which got XQC to also start doing the same shit.
Because you were attacking him. So, yeah, never goes on LSF, guys. He never goes there.
Asmongold's doing a whole lot of education, doing a lot of...
People learn a lot from my stream. They do. They learn how annoying fat people are. They know how wrong women are. Let me think. Besides that... Oh, fuck. Oh... Jesus Christ. Okay, let me think. Give me a minute. They know not to, yeah, because I watched those body cam videos, not to resist arrest. Yes.
Be entertainment by leaning into people's perceived biases, like perceived notions of the world, by telling them, you know, yeah, no, things are bad because trans people exist. Video game titties are smaller.
True. I don't care about trans people. It doesn't matter to me. People can be trans. They want to be trans. I've said this the whole time. I've been consistent with this the entire time. But yeah, I think that making the girls' boobs smaller in video games is bad. I don't like that. I want them to be bigger. That's correct. That's exactly correct. That's what I want.
You need to vote for Donald Trump. He's great. Israel is a wonderful country. Things like...
I love Israel. Everybody knows how much I love Israel. I'm so happy that Israel exists. I love sending them money. So, yeah, this is... I don't know where this came from, by the way, that, like, I'm this big fan of Israel. Just because I don't like terrorists, that somehow now that means that I'm on the side of Israel? Like, what do you mean? Like, this is my opinion on Israel. I don't care about Israel. I don't give a shit what Israel does. It's not my problem. I don't want them involved with our politics, but otherwise, it's not really my issue. Their issues with Gaza and Lebanon and everything else, if Israel is killing terrorists, then I'm happy. If Syria is killing terrorists, then I'm happy. If Saudi Arabia is killing terrorists, then I'm happy. If the UAE is killing terrorists, then I'm happy.
I would ask you the question, like, why do you think Asmongold won't have a conversation with you? Because I'm on board with it.
Because you lie and misrepresent everything, and you just say things that aren't true regularly, and you have no obligation to the truth, and you misrepresent everybody who you engage with. And there's no reason to do that. You're not going to change any of your minds. Nothing's going to be different afterwards. Why would I engage in something that has no benefit to me? Why would I do that? And also, I just don't really do debates in general. I don't debate over video game stuff, right? I don't debate over physical media. I don't debate over video game titties. I just don't really do that. It's not my thing.
I'd be down to do it. Yeah. And we have had conversations in the past. So why do you think he refused to have a conversation? Because it's not on my end.
I'm not sure.
Oh, come on.
The implication is because you know everything and I don't know anything. Which is an interesting perspective to have, because if that's the case, then why isn't Hassan debating Destiny? I don't think Hassan should use this argument for, oh, wow, Asmon's a pussy because he doesn't want to argue with me in Discord, whenever you don't want to do the same thing with Destiny.
I don't know. He's not much of a confrontational guy. Like, he really isn't. Like, face to face. Again, me and him were in the same org, okay?
Yeah,
for a long time. And he was always the one who was trying to like kind of squash all the issues we had.
Yeah,
and keep in mind we had a lot of issues in OTK.
Oh my god! I want to let you guys know. As I said, my blood pressure was 180, 190. Now it's down to 120. There are no more problems. There are no more issues. There are no more situations. There are no more 2 a.m. meetings. Everything's fine.
You know this.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
You did.
So, you know, he wasn't really. He's not. I don't know. Maybe it's just not him to go head to head. But maybe one day.
Maybe
You can always just keep asking. The worst you can say is no.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I have.
Yeah.
He's just not doing it because he keeps saying he would rather farm me. To his audience.
Well, it sure seems to be working. Why are you asking me? So let me get this straight. Like, this is why it's not worth it to debate him. Let me see. Can I pull this up? No, I don't know really what this is exactly. Let me see. I think this might be the.
Let me just get this off my chest. This is the reason why Asmund doesn't want to have a conversation. On their last one, Hassan said this.
People, by the way, Iran is actually weirdly very pro-trans. I'm sure that you probably didn't know that. They are very pro-trans. A lot of cultures are actually very pro-trans, way more than the United States of America.
The very next day after Asmund was banned, Hassan was belly laughing about it because Iran actually forcefully pushes people to sex change when they are lesbian or gay as a mean to avoid persecution.
Wow. I like that they're mad that Iran is woke on trans.
Yeah,
too woke.
Yeah, way too woke.
A little too woke. They went overboard. Okay?
Way too woke.
Iran is the left went so far. Maybe they went out of control a little bit.
It's like they're doing what people said like Biden would do.
I said it on that conversation. I said they're doing Kamala Harris. They're doing transgender surgeries on inmates. I'm a propagandist.
Well, no. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I wonder why. Why would I not want to engage with that? Iran is the left. Yes, it's just it's deranged, completely deranged. Oh my God.
Well, maybe he'd rather farm you. I don't know. Maybe it's more beneficial.
No, that's because it's because he knows that if we had a normal conversation like the one that you and I are having right now, his audience would realize that Asmongold doesn't really know anything.
Well, then why would I do it? So let's assume that you're right. Let's assume that you know everything and I don't know anything. Why would I ever engage with that if I knew this? It doesn't even make sense. So you're saying that the reason why I wouldn't do it is because I would lose, and then the argument is that's the reason why I should do it? What? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I do that? That's like saying that, like, oh, well, if you step in a nail, it's going to hurt your foot. Why aren't you stepping on the nail? Because it's going to hurt my foot. I don't want to have my foot hurt.
And
he's trying to bait you into proving him wrong. I don't need to prove anybody wrong, okay?
That he's just kind of been talking out of his ass.
Maybe.
And that's what it is.
Yeah.
He's very confrontational behind a keyboard. He's very confrontational
I think
behind
most
his
people
screen.
Are. Like, again, I think most people are that way. You know?
I agree.
Yeah, I am, at least with my little battles that I have that aren't political at all, I'm quite confrontational. Yeah, but I do come over to ask questions to learn. Like that's why.
Charitability is all I ask for.
Like
so
that's why I
good.
wanted to come learn, you know. And
that's
you know,
good.
even last time, like I remember Caroline came over and she was teaching me a whole bunch of stuff and the things that you told me. You know, I try my best to listen to it.
Yeah.
And then every time I come over here, there's like 1,000 threads of like why I'm an idiot. You know, but fuck
there
it.
probably will be. There probably will be, and there'll be like Hassan is brainwashing Nick.
But like, it doesn't seem like to me anything you're saying about like the Apex stuff. It doesn't seem like that's not correct.
That's because he's right. Hassan's right about AIPAC. He is. He's just wrong about supporting terrorists. So, like, this is my outlook. I don't want to have Hezbollah, and I don't want to have AIPAC. Oh my God. What? No way. Like, listen, he doesn't have the wrong opinion on everything. Of course not. Nobody has the wrong opinion on everything. But for a lot of things he does, and some things he doesn't. This is it. It's just common sense. Of course.
It's like
that's kind of the point. That's why people aggressively try to smear what I'm doing.
I'm getting smeared.
It's because of AIPAC.
I like to say they can't tackle the message, so they try to shoot the messenger.
That's what's happening.
Who were you going to debate again? Oh, that's right. Charlie Kirk. They're the ones that shoot the messenger. Oh, right. Just like, I mean, can you just literally never say this again? I mean, it just sounds so bad. Oh, they just keep trying to shoot the messenger. Who was the last person that got shot? The guy trying to debate me. Oh, right. Okay.
Happening to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's probably what's happening. Most people either are like you and they don't know anything.
Yeah.
Or they've been positioned into assuming that my worldview is scary and dangerous because they'll be like, oh, he's a communist, he's a socialist, all this stuff, right? And therefore I have to actually convince people. I'm not like leaning into one pre-existing political movement. Like, for example, when Asmongold does, like, he could just be like, I love Trump. And if you love Trump, you're like, oh, I have a home here.
Yeah.
But for me...
Didn't you say you're 10 toes down supporting the Houthis? I mean, I feel like you've expressed support for a lot of things. Like, what do you mean? You said that you were only going to support democratic socialists from now on? Like, what? See, this is the reason why people don't want to engage with you. It's because you just say things that aren't true. Like, it would be a lot easier to deal with somebody like Hassan if you would engage with reality. But for some reason, this is impossible to do. Oh yeah, so I saw this. Oh God, he was so upset about this.
When Hassan Piker proudly
and this is the guy, by the way, this is the guy, he's the CEO of the ADL.
says he's an anti-Zionist. Anti-Zionism is a form of anti-Semitism. It's the idea that Jewish people, unlike Muslims, unlike Christians, unlike all the people in the world, don't have a right to a state of their own.
What is the state that Christians have a right to? What is it? I want to hear that from Jonathan. Because this is the issue, is that I think that very clearly there are Muslim countries. Israel is a Jewish country. But I think anytime that you assert that a certain country is a Christian country, you get pushback against it. I don't like that. I think that's a double standard. The Vatican? So is the Vatican the only Christian country that exists in Jonathan Greenblatt's mind?
13, and its mission is to combat.
All I'm saying is that I think that there is an intentional and deliberate disenfranchisement of Christian people from the countries that they have claimed and the countries that they occupy. I think that there is a continuous disenfranchisement and basically a ignorance of that. Vatican's Catholic? Yeah, I know that. People in chat say Manifesto wasn't religious. Yeah, I mean, sure. Vatican's Catholic? Well, of course it is.
Anti-Semitism and broader discrimination around the world. Today, the ADL uses technology to track and monitor increasing anti-Semitic rhetoric on social media.
Piker and others exploit the broad misunderstanding of what that word means, and they promote misunderstanding by using it as some kind of slur or trying to suggest it means something that it doesn't. My Zionism, and I am an unapologetic Zionist, I believe Israel has the right to exist.
The ADL has monitored anti-Semitism from the left and the right, but Greenblatt says they have seen increasing use of anti-Semitic rhetoric from the left over the conflicts in the Middle East.
No way!
Piker has been a specific concern for the ADL. On their website, you can find a roughly 10-page research analysis of moments that they say Piker has used blatant anti-Semitic rhetoric.
Yeah.
You f***ing baying pig! You f***ing bloodthirsty, violent pig dog!
Pig dog is identified as an anti-Semitic insult, often used in conjunction with other anti-Jewish rhetoric, such as references to bloodthirsty, or in German, Schweinejuden, Jewish pigs.
Oh.
Do you regret any of the things that you said?
I was like, there's no way that German language is so anti-Semitic that bloodthirsty literally translates to something that has Jew in it, right? Like, there's no way. Like, that'd be crazy.
I mean, I've spoken for 21,000 hours on contentious subjects from a perspective that most Americans are not privy to. So I'm sure that there are things that I've said in heated moments because it's a very contentious environment. It's a medium that requires interaction.
If they serve in the military and then they get their fucking untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, again, very funny.
When I'm calling
if they
like
get
a
killed.
settler or something inbred, it's not different than me calling a neo-Nazi inbred. Is it nice? No. Is it kind? Absolutely not. It's vulgar, for sure. I understand that. But it's not saying like all Jews are inbred or anything like that. That's not what I meant. That's not what I mean at all.
You see how Piker is essentially saying the same thing that James Fishback told me? When he chooses to use a word like dog or inbred to define a specific racial group, Jews, he says it's just colorful language, like Fishback calling cafeteria food goyslop. It's just crude.
I have a big problem with James saying that. Reason why is that I really think that those chicken tenders that we got whenever we were in school, they were really, really good. Remember, you'd get the chicken tenders and you get the mashed potatoes at the same time, and you could dip the chicken tenders into mashed potatoes and eat them. Like, that was not goy slop, James. That shit was fucking good. It's delicious.
Language that gets taken as anti-Semitic.
This is the way I look at it, is that this is also a foreign occupation agent. Jonathan Greenblatt should not be trying to push his Zionist bullshit and his censorial garbage inside of America. I want to say goy slop. I say it all the time. I think it's funny. And also, it's a term that's just entered the collective consciousness. Nobody's saying it because they hate Jews. We're just saying it because we think it's funny. So that's it. And I view both of these groups as foreign influences that are trying to subvert American people and push Middle Eastern interests rather than American interests. It's very annoying, and offers advice to Ukraine. What to do about Russia? Give peace a try. All wars end with... This is, again, now dub in Israel with Palestine and see how this guy just hates Ukrainians. I do agree with this. I think that he has a massive double standard for him thinking that Ukraine should capitulate to Russia, but Palestine shouldn't capitulate to Israel. I don't really understand how there's, really a difference there. But again, community no. Yeah, and also, I think Ukrainians should be the ones that decide this. Oh, defends... This is another... Oh, it's about me, of course.
OMG, it's Hassan the Savior, the Messiah, the one to save the world from communism, T, propaganda, fascism, socialism, and shocking his dog, XD. It's awesome. Thank you. I don't even know what T propaganda is. Dude, my...
terrorist propaganda. He's saying you're spreading terrorist propaganda because you do.
My haters have gotten significantly dumber. They were always pretty stupid,
of course,
but as the years have gone by, I don't know what happened, but like they've just gotten stupider and stupider. I don't know how. It's incredible. You're built like Babe Ruth. What the fuck? I have no idea what Babe Ruth is built like.
She's gonna look it up.
Babe Ruth is kind of fat. Oh, that's... why he's saying that. Dude, it's such a weird thing that these guys are always doing nowadays. Like, a lot of haters This new thing that they do is like they'll either make me fat with AI and be like, "This is what you look like."
I've seen one of these. I've seen it.
And I don't know why they keep doing that. I don't know if it's because they've hallucinated themselves into thinking that I look like that or something, or they think like it'll get to me or something. Because like I've been pretty open about my body dysmorphia, but like it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can't just like you have to actually hit me when I am feeling insecure. Like if there's anything that I feel insecure about, like you can't just like fucking randomly be like, you're fat when that's not the case. You know what I mean? Literally then trying to trigger dysmorphia. I know, but it doesn't work that way. I've spent.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It's because Epstein hypothesized you're wearing suits because you gained weight and suits look good even if you're fat. Yes.
I didn't even hear this. So Hassan's getting fat again, so he's wearing suits to show that he's not fat?
It's that stupid? Wait, that's what it is?
That's actually really funny. I don't even think that's true, but it's really funny.
That's where this came from? That's so funny.
Fat Boy Summer? I guess so.
I thought that there was like some other reason why they just kept... I thought it was weird because for all my... for my entire career, even when I was actually fat, no one ever said I was fat.
Yeah.
So I always found it strange that like in the past couple of months, this has been like the #1 thing that they keep saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, and now like Asmin Roach also says it too. And it's very weird.
You're not fat. You used to be fat, but you're not fat right now. But I'll clarify my statement. He is spiritually fat. He's trans fat. He's not actually fat, but he behaves and his values are that of a fat person's values. His beliefs, his behaviors, his actions.
Weird.
He's not fat, but he acts like a fat person.
And I think it's really funny because it only makes the people that are saying it look more insane. Because it literally is like when they say like, oh, Hamas, Diddy, Piker, the dog striker, 9/11. It literally is like when they say like, oh, Hamas, Diddy, Piker, the dog striker, 9/11.
You gotta admit, it's kind of funny, right?
But enjoy stuff like that. Most people go, ew, you're gross. The fuck are you talking about?
No, they think it's fun. It's stupid. I don't think anybody I don't think it's just stupid. It's funny.
No.
That's how you remembered it. Yeah, if it's not so catchy, then why is it that you remember it?
And if you turn around and you're like, hey, isn't this guy fucking fat, dude? Look at this fat piece of shit, right? Most people are gonna look at you and go, the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Call Asmongold Bugs Bunny from now on. Trust me. What does that even mean?
Because I have very big front teeth. Well, I'm not gonna have to worry about that soon because I'm gonna get my teeth replaced. So I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, I used to get made fun of a lot as a kid for having really big front teeth. And also, yeah, that's true. It's just undeniably true. What is this? A capitalism hating hypocrite? Okay, I'll look at a couple more comments and I'll maybe look at some.
But of course, there are dumb fucking morons like you that go, puh, rich guy, says you. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. That's crazy. Okay, enjoy squalor, I guess. Like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of stupid fucking argument is this? I'm saying you deserve more, and you turn around and you go, shut up, rich guy.
All I want is free healthcare. No, you don't. You want to support terrorism. See, everybody would be on your side. People would agree with you if you were okay with doing that. But like, it's all the terrorism stuff. It's the making excuses for rapes. It's all the other weird stuff. Like, I mean, this is not I just want everybody to be able to live comfortably. Like, terrorism is not necessary for that. Like, supporting Hamas is not necessary for that.
Rather be an America-loving homeless guy than you, a capitalism-hating hypocrite.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Really
when I was
is.
broken, I said the same shit. People said I was a fucking jealous baby.
Yeah.
Now that I'm financially well off and I say the same exact shit, they say, oh, you're a hypocrite. There are those amongst us.
Yeah, because you enjoy all of the privileges of a luxury rich lifestyle that is not necessary for anybody. The difference is that it's not that you have a lot of money, it's that you flaunt having a lot of money. Like, you don't need to buy some super expensive car and, you know, like have all these designer clothes and everything. Like, you don't need to do any of that, but you do it because it's not about you having a lot of money and wealth and then promoting socialism. It's you engaging in the opulence of capitalism to probably I would say, just really a disgusting degree. Like, I mean, he really likes showing off like a lot of money, expensive stuff. Like, there's a difference between, you know, again, just living by your means and opulence, and he is inside of the opulence realm, and that's the reason why people call you out. I mean, it's just weird, man.
Don't want people to get better things, to get nicer things. They don't want a better future.
No, they don't. Not from somebody like this. This is it. He was never broke. He just wasn't rich. I mean, I don't know. They use capitalism to get above everyone. Then he wants to use that to be the ruling class, just like Hollywood. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying that the reason why Hassan gets all this criticism is because he constantly engages in luxury rich culture. And that's the reason why. And he likes signaling that he has a lot of money and that he has a lot of influence. And that runs counter to his ideology. It's not necessarily having the money, but it's making sure that everybody knows that you have the money is the reason why people don't like it. It's just that simple, man. There has been a lot of posts about this, and I have held my tongue, and I haven't said anything at all. So if I go back and I look at the original post, Mizkif blocked me on Twitter. So yeah, he has me blocked now, right? So this is a tweet that he made a couple of days ago that went semi-viral about me. So a little bit of context. Mizkif sued me for defamation. And in the process of suing me for defamation, I have not spoken about this at all since then. Now, ever since then, he's been talking about me all the time. He's been having, you know, nothing but things to say about me. I haven't really said anything about him. Basically, what happened is that he sued me for defamation. And the ironic thing is that one day before, because actually last night, my case was dismissed. His lawsuit that he brought against me for defaming him was dismissed. It was a recommended decision by the magistrate judge, and then the actual judge adopted that recommendation and dismissed my lawsuit, his lawsuit against me. And so because of that, I am going to be talking about this. I didn't talk about it originally because, I mean, again, I knew I was almost at the finish line, and I know people were like, you know, XQC was like, well, it's a 99% chance you're not going to get in trouble. Yeah, but how many 1% mounts do I have, right? And so I just said, okay, I'm going to wait and give it a minute. These are screenshots provided by Mizkif. It says, a creative, huh? And then this is me typing, you know, I guess... So this is the context, right? So this is people thought, because Mizkif presented this, this is what he said. Do you want to keep hitting on her? The N-word passwords at 33 years old. He's basically accusing me of using the N-word as my password. Where in any of this have I spoken about a password at all? There is no indication of it being a password. He completely manufactured this. Like, of all the things that you're going to accuse me of, this was completely a lie. And it was a complete lie. Like, it was made up out of nothing. So, like, I'm talking really creative shit like that. Screenshotted JK. Now, I'm not going to share the entire context around why Mizkif has the screenshot, but this is one thing that I can say, is that at the bottom of this, and he can't joke around with it because I know he could, because I know he would because of OTK. And basically I'm saying like Mizkif can't joke around with this kind of stuff because of OTK, and it puts him in a position where, you know, he can't be the usual guy that he is. Does this sound like a person who's talking about somebody who they don't like? This sounds like me talking about a friend. And that's because me, Mizkif, and Imru at this time were all friends. The context behind why this was shared, I think, Mizkif, maybe you should provide the context why you have this screenshot. Why do you have this screenshot from Imru explaining all of this? Because I'm not upset about this at all. This was all shared and all this was happening when we were all friends. So he should explain why he has the context to this screenshot. And I think that will be very revealing. Anyway, at a certain point, he wasn't, so this is it. At a certain point, he wasn't even using the word anymore. The funny thing about it is that I was talking about a completely different person. This is the actual context of what was said. So basically, she was complaining to me that there were people harassing her on Mizkif's alt Rumble streams, and they kept making new accounts over and over and over. And so she was actually getting harassed. And so about what tweet about Rumble, I said, yeah, y'all doing Cataclysms. This is whenever Cataclysm Classic came out. And so I just don't know what the fuck to talk about most of the time during it. Yeah, Rumble chat is also bad because they don't have any IP bans. So we're talking about people that are, you know, making repeated accounts. So this is, they don't have IP bans. Is it worse than my chat, though? This is obviously a joke, right? And it's like, you know, and not entirely, right? My chat can have some savages in it. And she said, yes, because it's slow and it's the same 3 schizos, so you can make a new account every 10 seconds. I said, wait, what? Have IP bans? Is it worse than my chat, though? This is obviously a joke, right? And it's like, you know, and not entirely, right? My chat can have some savages in it. And she said, yes, because it's slow and it's the same 3 schizos, so you can make a new account every 10 seconds. I said, wait, what the fuck? And so people were continuing to make new accounts over and over and over. And then there was this one guy who was making new accounts and numbering them each time. He got up to 45. And I said, do you remember Hades? No, I don't. I never watched. He was from Train's chat. I never watched Train. I said he was the most legendary So this was about Hades. It was not about my password. It wasn't even about me. It was about Hades and me talking about how much of an idiot he was. This is the Trains clip. Yes, and here's the context. So this entire thing was totally fucking manufactured. I was never having this as a fucking password. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a lie. It was a complete lie. And so it was totally about another person, and she was complaining about getting harassed in his stream.
Ban Hades. Please ban Hades.
9 years ago.
Oh, someone PM me and explain Hades. Hades has been in my chat for 2 years, making over 800 new accounts, trying to say the N-word as much as he can, and we ban him. We probably ban him 30 times a night. Please turn R2D2.
Every single, so basically this is what he did, right? He started using letters, words, like random, like, you know, Egyptian letters, hieroglyphics and shit. And so he would come up with these terms, right? And so he's the most legendary retard. He would come into Train's chat and spam the N-word. And he would keep coming up with all these crazy combination of words and numbers to make the N-word. And so then, and she's like, oh, that's, you know, it's funny because it's fucking ridiculous. So it was cut off right there. So this implies this was presented as if I was the one being creative, like coming up with this as a password. And the biggest irony for this is that this is the person that's suing me for defamation. They sued me for defamation. The case got dismissed. Isn't that insane? I had all of this ready the day that it happened. And while it would have a almost 0% chance of affecting the lawsuit, that chance was not 0. Case dismissed. Yes, there it is. Final order, Defendant Hort's amended motion to dismiss is granted. And it sucks that, you know, a literal lie. This is a blatant, completely manufactured, totally invented. This is not a password. It had nothing to do with a password. Just because there's numbers and letters doesn't mean that it's a password. This was completely manufactured. And because of that, I have people thinking that I'm this huge racist that's saying the N-word privately, that me and Imru are laughing about, ha, we're so racist. We were complaining about it. Can you sue for reputation damage? No, because nobody cares what he says. Like, I saw even Hassan retweeting this and other people retweeting this and like talking about this. You retweeted a lie from somebody like Mizkif in order to own me without even checking or thinking about this at all. You just assumed that what he was saying was the truth. XUC commented on it. Let me see. See, and X remembers this.
He coming up with creative combinations and number. Oh, okay, chat, you know what? I don't think what Aslan said was bad at all. In this context, that makes absolute sense. Chat, do you have any idea how many filters we've had to write that are like this? Thousands.
Who
to
cares?
filter these words?
I care because this is a person who's spreading a lie about me.
Aslan's talking about some viewers coming up with combinations in the chat that will go through and not get picked up at AutoMod so they can say the N-word, right? And then he's just writing it like an example of a filter that you would put on for people that are writing, like, he's writing like some alterations. Like,
that's exactly it.
Buddy, this is correct. If anything, this isn't a racist. This is to prevent racism. So I don't think this is wrong at all. I think it's just weird that people even try to paint this in a way that it makes him look racist. I think it's stupid.
It was. It was completely misrepresentation.
Like, this literally defends the chat from racists.
It does. About me that's true, I'm okay with that. But I don't want people thinking things about me that aren't even true. It's not even bad in his context. People are softer than baby shit. I understand that, but like I wouldn't want people to think that I'm like I tell a lot of racist jokes and I like racial jokes. I think they're funny. But I'm very clearly not a racist. I'm just not. Like, I'm it's just all there is to it. Like, I mean, I don't know really what else to say.
You can see where this is going.
Blasman pissed some people.
Bro, like, oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Like
you can see where this is going.
You can see where some of these lines
and you
are
see
going.
the little the side. Dot, and then the cursive, and then the Q's instead of G's. Oh my God, there's so many examples of this.
It's pretty obvious what that is. Okay, so I think it absolutely makes sense. In its other, yeah, I guess it's I guess you could say it's maybe a little bit edgy to give an example in the middle of the chat. But
I don't think it's edgy at all. It's not a big deal. It's just a word. It's a conversation. It's a private conversation. There's no context around it being racist. I'm not saying it with any type of racial discriminatory intent. I'm just giving an example of a word. It's the same as reading Huckleberry Finn. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I think I completely defend my decision to do it, and I'd do it again.
In the context, it makes absolute sense.
Yes.
Okay. If somebody were to crop one of my messages where I say, "Hey, by the way, here are all the filters for the chat today,"
and then it just shows the filters.
I post it. And so he posts a screenshot.
Somebody's like, wow, dude, XQC sent me the N-word 179 times. Why would he do that?
Yeah, it'll look pretty fucking bad.
Keep reading, Buster. He literally admits to ripping it back in the day.
Yeah, I did. I said the N-word all the time back in the day. I absolutely did. This is something really stupid. The ironic thing is that I do basically almost never say the N-word. I have verbal dyslexia. I don't want to accidentally say the N-word, so I actually don't say it. I don't want it to just come out. How many videos do I have of me saying the F-word, homophobic F-word, from like 15 years ago, right? Well, my point was the different standards that different creators have, where it's like one person can say something and they can get canceled for it, and another person can say the same thing and they won't get canceled for it. Because I said that Pokemon tries to have a perfect persona.
Yeah, but he said that like a million times. It's not like you're gonna come to terms with at one point is that I don't agree. Like I don't think anybody should say it. I think it's bad if you said it. Okay, but at the end of the day, like it is what it is. Like he said that multiple times in the past. What are you gonna do about it? Like I can do anything about it. Like it is what it is. I mean, you either stop watching him or whatever. Or
I think almost everybody used slurs back in the day. And as I said before, I've told a lot of jokes. I've said a lot of things with slurs around streamers privately, and they've said the same things around me. Not a single streamer at no point in my 10 years of being a streamer ever has said, that's not cool or don't say that. Not a single one ever. So just keep that in mind. This is all performative. This is all performative. This is all bullshit.
Like, it's not like he's gonna get banned or anything like that. Like,
I actually don't really use the N-word a lot. That's what's crazy is I really just don't. Like, it's word filtered in most places, and I got suspended on WoW for using it so many times. I don't want to have it in my streamers used to say it on Twitch until 2016. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, and I don't want to show the XQC thing about that, but like, yeah, I mean, he's said other things. I'm sure. I mean, like, has XQC never said the N-word? I mean, come on. Like, what are we talking about? And so, like, I mean, I mean, again, like, I don't think it's really, anyway, the point is that this was completely manufactured. Without saying anything crazy, this is directly from a public Discord, just this thing. Just to let you know, nobody will get paid for any misinformation posts. I said, Rune, this is all factual. We need nothing but the facts. If you posted vague lies, you...
Alright, he just signaled forward.
A deputy with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department.
Oh, it's in Florida. We're in for a good one. All right, let's watch it.
Arrived at a motel after a weed deal turned south. The buyer snatched the weed and $40 from the dealer, assaulted him, fled his own motel room, leaving his stash of narcotics behind, and carjacked the victim, hitting multiple vehicles in the parking lot.
Where is the guy now, the other guy?
That guy, you don't know with the car.
Yeah. How long ago?
Just 5 minutes ago. You probably passed him. Yeah, I thought he killed somebody.
Deputies put out a BOLO alert for the red Chevy Malibu and deployed their helicopter to search for the fleeing vehicle. BOLO alert for the red Chevy Malibu. deployed their helicopter to
How long ago? Just 5 minutes ago. You probably passed him. Yeah, I thought he killed somebody.
Deputies put out a Bolo alert for the red Chevy Malibu and deployed their helicopter to search for the fleeing vehicle.
Eagle break. I think I
Got
got
his
your car
ass.
southbound
There he
Fort
is.
Harrison, right at the split at Myrtle.
All over $40 in a bag of weed?
How's his driving?
What?
Extremely signal 12. Driver doors flapping in the wind.
Oh,
almost,
yeah.
signal
Yeah.
forward, running red lights.
Oh, bro, that's a Prowler. I always wanted to get one of those. You never see that shit. You never see those cars. God damn.
Fairmont. Through Cleveland, driving on the wrong side of the road. Almost caused a head-on signal 4. We gotta get this guy stopped. Yeah.
Clearwater 309. Do you guys have good
Their lane, yeah. Their jump, man. I thought they're cool.
We gotta get this guy stopped. No matter what, he's crazy, man. He'll kill somebody.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah, Eagle. I would qualify this as extremely dangerous driving.
This is
he's coming up
XQC
to-
GT. TARP
Lakeview.
POV.
And westbound on Lakeview toward Alt 19.
Yes, SO is advising they have valid carjacking charges.
Through 8th Avenue Northwest. Oh, he was awfully close to that motorcycle. Oh my gosh, yes. We gotta get his sticks ahead of this guy. He's gonna kill someone. Yep.
Holy shit. Jesus, he's going down the wrong
Alright,
side
he's
of
over
the
the
road.
wrong side of the road, coming up to West Bay on Clearwater Largo. He's got a red light. Alright, he ran the red light. I think he just signaled forward into this van. He's now westbound.
Close the
on
door,
West Bay.
man.
I think the driver door keeps coming open. It is. It's flapping
What
open.
a moron. Holy
He's bobbing
fuck.
and weaving through traffic. He's on the brakes, up on the sidewalk now to pass a car.
You need to back off. It's been extremely dangerous for me.
Florida for a W again. Let me see.
Again, sir.
Alright, passing Bluffview Drive
There it is.
and Harborview Lane.
Let's
So
see his
he's
cocksucker.
committed towards the beach.
Let me go. God damn.
Alright, he's on the bridge, committed
got
to
4
go
stars,
over
he
the,
does.
to Bel Air Causeway.
Get out of the way, please.
Car 48 Eagle. He's all alone. No one's pushing him
Jesus,
that far.
Jesus.
No, nobody, I can't.
Holy.
Car 48 Eagle. He's all alone. No one's pushing him that far.
No, nobody. I can't see anybody around him, but he is extremely dangerous. Just ran the red
God
light at Gulf, southbound Gulf Boulevard.
God damn.
Southbound.
Gulf Boulevard, but need to get this guy stopped. He almost ran over a motorcyclist and has almost caused about 6 signal 4s or more.
There's no way it's only 6. Spike strips?
All right, wrong side of the road around that deputy. Still continuing high rate of speed. All right, continuing south past 24th.
Dude, they couldn't even give it the spikes.
He's in the median, high rate
Look how
of speed.
fast he's going. Holy fuck. All over $40 a weed. Holy shit.
All right,
I mean, it's
slowing down
impressive he hasn't
18th.
crashed yet.
Looks like he's gonna bail at 18th.
Wait.
He's coming to carjack a Corvette.
He's actually playing Grand Theft Auto. Oh my god.
Black male, blue shirt, blue jeans. Rocky, can you get up there? Carjack a Corvette.
Holy shit.
All right,
I mean, it's
slowing down
impressive he hasn't
18th.
crashed yet.
Looks like he's gonna bail at 18th.
Wait.
He's coming to carjack a Corvette.
He's actually playing Grand Theft Auto. Oh my god.
Black male, blue shirt, blue jeans. Rocky and Skinny, get up there. Alright, that car just set off. He's back in his,
The guy's like, no, bro, no, you're not stealing my fucking car.
Go forward. He is
Fucking
southbound
moron.
on the Gulf Boulevard, high rate of speed, 12th Avenue. We need to get this guy stopped.
Car 48, any unit that gets a chance to pit him or stop him, do it. It's authorized.
Oh my god.
7 on the sidewalk past the car.
Holy shit.
Almost signal.
And he's not crashing out either.
Lanes of traffic, southbound, high rate of speed, coming up to 5th.
Big fast. Jesus. This guy's kind of
Just
impressive.
ran the red light at 5th. This guy has no regard for anybody else on the road. On the pedestrian path, just signal forward, front of Krabby Bill's 4th Avenue.
Just go
Out
get that car.
Running southbound.
Just get that one.
He's trying to carjack
Just get
another
that one.
Mustang, a black Mustang.
Just get that one.
Road. On the pedestrian path, just signal forward, front of Krabby Bill's 4th Avenue.
Just go get that car.
Running southbound.
Just get that one.
He's trying to carjack
Just get
another
that one.
Mustang, a black Mustang.
Just get that one. Just get that one and go.
Sorry, I'm getting a little amped up here. You're good.
No
All right,
way,
he just carjacked
no
this
way he
Mustang.
crashes this car and then, oh my god.
I'm almost there.
Taking off in a black convertible Mustang, southbound on Gulf
Yeah,
Boulevard.
I mean, that's only like, one of these is like, what, 40 grand? I mean, the last car, that was like 80, 120, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, you can go ahead with that one. Yeah, 70 here? It's 70 with everything. Like, it's 70 if you have the whole
It
package.
looks like that car was
I went to the
above the
dealership to
signal
check.
That tire's gone.
It was like 68,000.
Go!
Go, bitch!
We're in a tough spot. I can't get a pit. We're headed down.
I was
by
gonna buy a
Jamestown.
Mustang, another one.
Eagle, I'll call for you. 2nd
Ooh.
Avenue. Going the wrong way
Ooh.
on the one-way street on 1st Street.
Going the wrong way? Uh-oh.
He's fishtailing. He doesn't have that tire.
Uh-oh. You gotta get another car. Get another car.
All right, coming back out to Gulf and southbound on Gulf.
So he's gotta get far enough away from the cops so he can do another transition.
I think he just sideswiped 2 more cars on the
See, he
bike
should have
path.
tried to get that van, by the way. He should try. If he had tried to get that van, it would have been better off.
We got 2 trucks down here.
Because a lot of
Guys,
these
please
sports
give me the
cars have
radio.
governors in them,
He's on the bike path.
and so you
wrong
can't
side of the
even
road,
take
back
them
over
above
the right side of the
160.
road, southbound.
We're back behind the SO units.
So is this gonna matter?
Permission to Rambo?
Needs a bike, yeah.
10-4.
He's at 4 stars. He's at 4. 115? It's not 115. Oh my god, bro! Like,
Still southbound. He's all over the road.
Jesus! Jesus!
All right,
This guy just doesn't give a
the Marine
fuck.
unit. Now he's fishtailing.
This is look. It's obvious you should never do this, but damn, this is impressive. It's really impressive. This guy's really putting in work. Holy fuck. Oh, they can't hit him because there's too many pedestrians there. Or not pedestrians. Nah.
All right, just sideswiped another car. I'm not sure if that was a cruiser. Still southbound. High rate of speed.
Jesus, look how fast he's going. Big fast. The interceptors? I don't know how fast a police interceptor can go. If I have to guess, probably 210, right?
All right, he just signaled forward.
A baby? Holy fuck, a baby's.
All right, he just signaled forward.
A baby? Holy fuck, a baby's. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
He's down.
I mean, I think this guy's gonna have to go to jail for like what, 30 days and have probation for 3 months or something. This is really bad.
19925 Gulf Boulevard. He's on the south side of the,
Oh my
the building.
God.
Driving to the east. He's
And
around
he's
the back
still
now, driving
going.
north. All right, just hit the fence. Going through another fence to the next property to the north.
Nah, it doesn't work like that, bro. It's not like in a game.
All right, he's out of the vehicle. I think he's running northbound. All right, he's northbound in the mangroves behind the next property to the north.
K-Town coming on the beach.
You guys come.
Oh, he's trying to. You see, this is a common thing you do in games. Is that you want to go and get out of line of sight so you can reset aggro. He's trying to reset aggro. This is common, elementary technique.
edge of the water.
He's
Make sure they got
actually,
EMS coming for
bro,
the-
he's actually trying it. He's actually trying to get inside. He's totally out of line of sight. But they can see the rustling around in it. It's like a fucking video game.
Wreck over here.
I don't know where they're at. What's that?
Assassin's Creed, yeah.
Yeah, go inside right now.
Can get EMS rolling for the wreck.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
I know there's some civilians involved. He's
There he
in the
is.
water. He's swimming eastbound.
Oh my God! He won't stop. Send in the police sharks.
Swimming.
Send them in. Don't want to have to do this, but the police crocodiles. All right, it's Florida. The crocodile police unit.
All right, we've got deputies challenging from the dock.
Hey, get on the... Hey, let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. Hey, let me see your hand. Walk over that way, now. Hey, I will take... I got lethal. He's eating drugs,
Oh, that makes sense, right? Yeah, 'cause he's low health. He's trying to get healed back up, get full stamina again.
Holy sh**. The Pinellas County deputies?
Yeah.
Were freaking driving insane.
Hey, watch your cross.
Just turn, bro. If that was me, I would go underwater. I don't even know what I would do, honestly. Like, cause I was thinking, like, you couldn't even hold your breath that long, right? And they probably still see you. I would turn around, bro. I would turn around. Oh, get him with the net. That's good. The big net. There you go. Come here.
Stop being stupid. Let's go.
Stop being stupid.
Eagle, if there's
If
one
I
of
have
the
to
Marine
get in
units
there.
available with one of the smaller boats, it looks like it's
Come on, bro.
probably
Go the
shallower
other
up
way.
here, maybe waist deep.
You got your Marine unit coming? I think ours is in the water.
Yeah, they're coming.
Okay.
Guys, use caution. It looks like he's got his hand down his pants. I don't know if he's holding up his pants or he's trying to hold something in him.
Yo, bro, no matter where you go, you're done. So just stop.
The helo's
Come
right
in.
above you, man.
Helo's above you. We got boats coming, so you're done. Just give it up. You think a little bit of water is going to stop us? What happened?
I mean, the cop's right. He's completely right. He's like, yeah, we've got you. Like, just, please, just stop.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
The car's on fire. I mean,
Trying to get you an angle? Yeah, so I don't know what he's doing in his pants. Bump in his hand, isn't it?
Come on, bro. You really gonna let him get you like that?
I got fleeing charges. Come on, we've got
fleeing.
Fleeing. We got 2 carjackings.
Yeah.
3 golf boulevards.
The dolphin's gonna get you, man.
Bro, there's sharks in there.
He's whacked out.
All right, we got a
Go
boat
the other
coming
way. Swim
from the
across.
south.
Swim all the way across.
Okay. Right underneath me.
Swim all the way across the channel.
Yeah, that's 51.
You got it. Bro, the boat. What are you gonna do?
How do you like that angle? That's a little washed out from the sun. All right. Sun's on our back.
Uh-oh.
I think if you bring me around to the east.
6 stars.
Yep, so keep an eye on them.
There we go.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna drag you up.
Dude, no way. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow.
I'm gonna drag you up.
That's
on the
right.
boat anyway.
Hey, he's right there.
The police birds.
Jill!
They got the police crocodiles, the police boats, the police birds.
Jill.
Yes! Multiple! You gonna take them on the boat yourself?
Keep going.
Stop! Go! Now!
Watch your prop.
Hey, bump it forward, bump it.
Yeah, bring it, nice up.
Yeah. Got it? Yep.
You got something, dude. Drop it.
Get it more over
Not
here.
worth it. Hey, you hear me?
Are you guys good?
I don't know why they don't have a rifle like aimed at him. God damn.
Make sure his hands don't pop back up.
He's got his right hand down by his side.
Watch your cross when you come down.
Not sure if he was trying to pull up his pants or if he was trying to reach for something. He definitely had something white in his hands there for a moment. I think he still has it in his left hand.
Come on. Come on. Can you give me a ride? Yeah, you're getting a ride, buddy.
All right, Marine units have got him on the boat. They're going 10-15. This angle, jet wash from the engine a little bit.
Jesus, grabbed him up by his fucking neck.
This guy, we just arrested him. Like, this is happening on the radio right now. He carjacked 3 cars. I'm assuming it's probably the guy who hit you because he's driving erratically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Great form. All right. And that is
Huh? That's 60, we're 10, 15.
I thought to myself.
I mean, he had a really good run. I'm gonna be honest, like that was a good run.
Don't even attempt to chase it because you're not going to catch it.
He did. That was a big one.
Come back. Nice people too.
GTA 6 Troy? Yeah, they need to patch this one in.
He's got it. Give me the freaking keys. There, got it.
Jesus.
He's going to be getting a lot of charges.
Oh, really? Bust. Ooh. Ooh.
Lieutenant Eagle, great job.
Oh.
Thanks. Good job by you guys, too.
The suspect, identified as Kenneth Lunford, also known as
God damn. As Cakey? God. There he is.
Keiki was transported to St. Petersburg General for medical
What a
treatment.
stupid
According
name.
to the incident report, Kenneth vomited several times while waiting for EMS and admitted to swallowing Dilaudid, a painkiller that is multiple times stronger than morphine. While undergoing treatment, deputies searched his hotel room, which he checked into using his real name, and
So he was using his buffs.
discovered 393 grams of marijuana,
That's
213 grams of THC oil, and 78 grams of an unknown white powdery substance, which later tested negative for controlled substances, suggesting that
Baking soda. I mean, like that's crazy, dude. Like, is that even is that even enough for a felon? That's like nothing, man. Really, that's not even that much stuff. He got scammed, I guess. Yeah.
the
It could
powder
be
was
for cutting
likely
crack,
baking
yeah.
soda, frequently used as a lookalike in illicit drug transactions. Kenneth's bond was set at $10,000, and he was charged with 2 counts of carjacking, attempted carjacking, felony fleeing and eluding, resisting an officer with violence, robbery by sudden snatching, leaving the scene of a crash involving injuries, as well as battery on a law enforcement officer, and 29 separate traffic violations.
Oh, he ran a red light. Oh, yeah, he's done.
Including DUI and leaving the scene of a crash.
Yeah.
He originally pleaded not guilty, but later entered a plea agreement where he pleaded guilty to most of the felony charges in exchange for the state dropping several misdemeanor charges
Why?
and the felony charge of battery on a law enforcement officer. He received the maximum penalty of 14 years for carjacking, attempted carjacking, and fleeing and eluding. He also received 5 years for resisting an officer with violence, robbery by sudden snatching, and leaving the scene of a crash involving injury. He was also ordered to pay almost $20,000 in restitution, and his driver's license was suspended. He is currently serving his time at Florida State Prison and is expected to be released in 2036.
What? No. So he serves the time consecutively. So what that means is that basically he's doing 2 14-year terms at the same time. Concurrently. Yeah, so he's serving them simultaneously rather than one after another after another. I don't understand how that makes any sense. That shouldn't be allowed. I know. Oh my God, this video was way more insane than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit, that was crazy. Wow, I'm going to link it to you guys. Holy fuck, that guy went crazy. That needs to be patched out. It does. It needs to be patched out like crazy. And that makes 0 sense. I know. The longer time than a murder in Sweden, I don't even understand how it's even allowed. I don't. It's a tan-ass white guy. I mean, dude, he's in Florida. Like, this is, I mean, there are plenty of guys that look like that are white that are in Florida. Like, it's actually extremely common. Like, it's not crazy or weird at all. So, oh my God, channel narrowly near misses. He's speedrunning jail time. I mean, I'm going to be honest, guys. Like, he was really... The fact that he held it down with that Mustang for so long, that's crazy. Really, I mean, that's fucking crazy. And let this be a lesson. Don't go in the water, man. Don't go in the water. That's the point where they're going to get your ass, and that's going to be it. And dude, he swapped cars. Yeah, he even tried to get that other car, but the guy just got away from it. So, like, obviously it didn't really do much, but that was it. Using it as a password. This was totally manufactured. Yeah, and this is by the way, this is what I and also Imru have had to go through for the last you know, I guess 10 months or something like that. 9 months, whatever it is. If you can watch the full video and like and comment, I will give you $10 cash for watching the video. It would help me if you could. It cannot be on mute. It has to be listening to it. I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel again. So he's literally out there paying people to watch his content. He's going on a paid ad campaign to spread, at least in this circumstance, a verifiable lie. This is a verifiable lie, and he's paying people to spread and boost it on social media. So anytime that you see anybody saying anything favorable to him, any of these Clipper channels, it's probably because they're getting paid. Is that not illegal? I don't care if it is or not. I don't want to get involved legally. Like, it would have to get a lot worse for this to be a legal thing that I'd want to have resolved. Literal paid campaigns to fill this out, a Google document, so we can give people $10 for watching a YouTube video. Keep this in mind. That is the slimiest, fucking shadiest shit you can do. And this is another one too. I deleted some bot comments that were just spammed and accidentally clicked and selected all and deleted 2K comments. If you guys can, give the video another watch and comment again. And this is all at the same time that he's been suing me for defamation. This is only about this circumstance. There are other pieces of information that I want to address, but I'm not going to be addressing that information today. And how tickets work, let me see here. Installing the Renato wait, what the hell is this? What the fuck? So you have to watch? What? So this is like an ad campaign? It's happening again. I updated the extension, but oh my god. See? About that. Trying to get fat. This is me being fat? Is that me being fat? How about that? Is that me being fat? She shut the hell up. She shut the fuck up. You're probably fatter than me. His person's probably 250 pounds minimum, all right? And nobody cares. I do. But yeah, and again, so keep in mind that all of the positive comments, many of them could be coming. I'm not sure. I can never say for certain. Many of them could be coming from people that are only expressing his point of view because they're looking to get paid for it. So just keep that in mind. Like any time that you see any of these positive comments, you probably want to remind people to contextualize it around the fact that there are literal paid campaigns going around trying to astroturf his image, while at the same time suing me for defamation. Last thing about the earlier situation, I won't link the extension itself, but it's real, and for now it's all archived. Let me go and look at it here. Can I find this? Renato, oh my god. Capital, vote on Mizkif's stock picks live. The extension is to get more tickets. Tickets are how we gauged how much you get paid. You can get paid more by watching my YouTube videos, TikToks, etc. It's open source, and in case you think I care about getting Bitcoin in 2026, read the extension's description. Earn tickets for liking, commenting on, and watching Mizkif's posts and videos, and get pinged when he goes live or posts. He's trying to actually just pay people to watch. That's crazy. That's insane. You should apply. Should I apply? That's a good idea. And yeah, I can see especially Fluffy or Poggy screen and monitor everything they do. I'll post their screenshots as more information comes out. But yes, this is real. I'm real, and I'm here, there, everywhere. Also, I'm live. So he made an entire app that he can use to get people to watch him and get paid. That's unbelievable. Is that not against TOS or platforms? I don't know if it is or not. I have no idea. It's not up to me. I don't really see, like, there's not really an end goal for this. Like, I don't know why he's even doing it. And just embarrassing to see this. And I do want to say that I have no problem, like, I've tanked a lot of, like, kind of like negative sentiment for other people, and I put myself in the way of it. And the reason why is because I know that negative sentiment affects other people a lot more than it affects me. For me, I don't really care about any of this. And whenever I say I don't care about it, I don't mean that I literally don't care about it. What I really mean is that it doesn't emotionally affect me in a way that's detrimental, that is harmful to my mental health. Of course, I don't like seeing negative comments about myself. Of course, I don't like seeing people saying things about me that are bad, but I don't use that as something that like makes me hate myself or whatever. When you're on the top, you're gonna have haters. I've been on the top for a long time. I've been a top streamer for about 10 years now, somewhere around there. I've been successful for like a decade. And at this point, I don't really take it seriously. I don't really worry about it at all. I don't really, like, it's just not a big deal to me, right? I mean, like, I've been on the top for a very, very long time. And hopefully it's going to be a lot longer. That's really how I see it. Hopefully it continues. Do you give professional advice? I do not. I just simply give my take on things, and that's about. And also Imru have had to go through for the last, you know, I guess 10 months or something like that. 9 months, whatever it is. If you can watch the full video and like and comment, I will give you $10 cash for watching the video. It would help me if you could. It cannot be on mute. It has to be listening to it. I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel again. So he's literally out there paying people to watch his content. He's going on a paid ad campaign to spread, at least in this circumstance, a verifiable lie. This is a verifiable lie, and he's paying people to spread and boost it on social media. So anytime that you see anybody saying anything favorable to him, any of these Clipper channels, it's probably because they're getting paid. Is that not illegal? I don't care if it is or not. I don't want to get involved legally. Damn. Damn. It's almost like the guy with the gun that they caught later on who was, you know, said that he was going to kill Charlie Kirk. It sure seems like it was this guy and not a random Israeli, you know, laser beam. So they showed their surveillance where he was walking around campus that day. I think that the Charlie Kirk thing. You know how a lot of people always remember the Sandy Hook thing, and they keep in mind, they're like, this is why you can't trust Alex Jones, and this is why Alex Jones is wrong. Well, I think that we should do that with the people that tried to make this into being Israel or something like that. And so that's it. And have you played Dark Light Survivor? No, I haven't. I don't even know what the hell that is. It's an IQ test? Yeah, I mean, like, that's really, I feel like that's really what's going on. And will Candace stop? I vote no. No, of course not. She can't. The Charlie Kirk's being death being mocked by the left is a perfect example of her fucked. I think that really, again, like, I think that those people are awful, but, you know, that's like a whole separate thing. Will we be live streaming the trial? I mean, I don't think that there's really a lot to look at, though, right? I mean, like, if I pull this up and let me see if I can find it. Charlie Kirk trial. Let me see, can I find it and look at any of this? Yeah, this is some other Warcraft thing. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, wow, it had to give me an update. Oh, big update on BattleNet. The 50% off mounts, pets, and transmogs? Oh my god. I need to start playing the game right away. Get the fuck out of here. How annoying. So anyway, yeah, got your wallet. Yeah, and so, yeah, the criminal case against Tyler Robinson, men charged with assassinating Charlie Kirk. After several days, the disputes, new access to evidence, Erica Kirk found new motion. Yeah, there's another one. Let me see if I can find the rest of these. Yeah, major text messages. Let's look at some more of this. This is all from the Charlie Kirk trial. Here we go. Let's take a look at it.
It begins Wednesday, 11 p.m. Will you start reading underneath that?
Yes. So this would have been from Tyler. It says, drop what you're doing, look under your keyboard.
And I apologize, let me stop you there. How do you know that that message would have been from Tyler Robinson?
That's just, so any of the messages in gray would be from Tyler, and messages in blue would be from Lance. It's just with iPhone distinguishes the messages, and also Lance in his interview also acknowledges that. Who was saying what?
Legal defense wants to argue that anyone could have done it. Bullets, directions unclear. Public defendant is the same as Corey Richens' poisoned husband trial. I mean, again, like, yeah.
And up at the top, who do we see that this thread is?
Fuck, I tried to delete
between?
that. Tyler.
All right, sorry to interrupt you. So read that again, starting from look under the keyboard.
So after that, then Lance responds. He says, what? And then he says, you're joking, right? And then Tyler says, fuck, I tried to delete that.
What was it? What was it?
Scroll down to page 2.
What was it? I don't even know what it is.
And if you can continue reading along.
Okay. And Tyler says, I'm still okay, my love, but I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet. Shouldn't.
I may not be a professional gumshoe, but I still do enjoy a good old detective LARP. And I do say, not to toot my own horn, I'm not bad at it. Am I the best detective in the world? Yeah, probably. A lot of people call me the Bearded L from Death Note. I once cracked the case on the whereabouts of D.B. Cooper. Don't need to get into the weeds of that again, but long story short, official narrative was wrong.
As an officer steps out into the road to stop a motorcycle for running a red light, the cyclist does the unthinkable.
Runs over the officer? Oh my god. Who does this? What the fuck is wrong with her? Oh my god. He got Clint Eastwood helping him. What the fuck?
While officers search the surrounding area for the suspects, more officers who arrive on the scene of the crime talk to witnesses to gather more details on the runaway suspects.
Hit him, they almost fell off their bike, got situated. It was a guy and a girl on the back, and they had a little...
So it was a guy and a girl on that one was it a scooter or was it a motorcycle? What color was it?
It was a motorcycle, black, I think. No
Isn't that bad? You're supposed to have a helmet?
He had a helmet on.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I feel like you shouldn't have to wear a helmet.
996. Did we advise that it's a black
You know, some things solve themselves.
driver, female passenger? You said great. You said great. She's a witness. Did they have something yellow on the back?
You want to naturally select yourself? That's fine.
996. They had like a box in the back, some sort of box in the back of the motorcycle.
I didn't
A box in the back.
They took off fast.
Yeah.
Do you know what they were wearing?
Not really, no. I just saw that it was a male and a female.
Would you be able to identify the motorcycle?
Maybe I could. I think the female had a white shirt on.
996. The female possibly had a white shirt on, and the female did not.
You already did that by choosing to ride a motorcycle?
Officers in the surrounding area do locate a male and female on a motorcycle. Before initiating a traffic stop, they give their description to see if it matches the witness's account.
Got to get 5 stars speed run? Yeah, running over a police officer. Really bad call there.
She saw the entire thing. She saw policemen coming out to the street, trying to stop it. The motorcycle hits them. They almost fall off the motorcycle, and they just kept on going.
Jesus.
The female white tight top.
Jesus.
Hey, come on. He's like disoriented because he was telling me a great car, a stand-up scooter.
What the fuck?
He's all over the place, man. Hey, he told me stand-up scooter.
Did you hear him first come on? The motorcycle was going.
I've been hit. Yeah. Oh, when I got here, it was all over.
We picked the right one? Maybe. Yeah, this is
even
nuts.
further, the male and female on the motorcycle that officers were about to initiate a traffic stop on cause a multi-vehicle car accident, resulting in serious
got hit. The motorcycle jumped.
Why is their helmet off? I have no idea.
Fell off. They recentered and then they took off.
I'm gonna, if you could just get in my police car. So this is the thing. We have a motorcycle that apparently crashed into like 200 cars or something like that. And the female in the back fell off the motorcycle. So I just wanted to pass you by to see if you could ID if that's them or not.
Okay, I just parked right there. Let me just make sure.
Where are you? Where are you?
I didn't pay for parking.
Bring it over here.
Okay.
Put it right here.
Bossman, do me a favor. Can you take off your backpack? Stand up for me. Real quick. Take it off.
Jesus. This guy got torn up.
Put your hands behind your back. You guys are going to be the same for now, right? Okay. Do you have any firearms or anything like that on you?
Isn't it crazy how, like, wow. So, like, whenever you don't resist arrest, they don't shoot you or tase you or do anything? Wow. That's nuts. Work out, bro? Yeah, guy works out a lot.
Yeah, that way you don't sit inside the cage, which is dirty.
Uh-huh.
I'm en route with a show with a witness.
Jesus.
¿Hay alguna pistola o algo aquí? ¿Alguna pistola o algo?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Hey, mommy, how you doing? What's hurting you the most? Neck, back pain? Okay.
Oh my God.
Yo, LOC,
El casco no te lo tenías puesto tú.
I took it off. It's just speaking English.
She didn't lose consciousness.
Holy
It's just
fuck.
the hip. It's just on the hip.
We're gonna take it back to hospital.
We have to wait a little bit, okay?
Uh-huh.
We have a unit coming over because they're possibly involved in a crime.
Eavesdropping, yeah, a little bit.
Criminal, yeah.
Oh my God. Why is he laughing? Guy could be on drugs. I don't know.
There will be here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hey, she's not going. She's not going.
Yeah, in shock? Yeah, I'd be out of my fucking mind.
Despite saying they won't transport her, EMS informs officers that they actually do need to take the female to the hospital to treat her injuries. While the officer transporting the original witness is still on the way, a motorcycle officer escorts the ambulance to the nearest hospital.
Holy fuck. Wee. God damn. Damn. The Dark Knight scene? Yeah, oblivious. What an idiot. You gotta admit, I mean, like, being a cop is probably pretty cool sometimes. Like, you do have to deal with people that throw shit at you, literally. But, like, there are also probably cool moments like this where you get to, like, escort a fucking ambulance, you know, on a motorcycle in the middle of the highway, like, after, like, that. That's kind of crazy. GTA 7 weeks? Yeah. cool as fuck. Yeah. Is boring. Yeah, highs and lows. Yeah. It's a goy sitter. Those are police officers, goy sitters. I don't know if that's good enough to go on the list. It's pretty good though. That's at least the mid-tier one. It's the most mundane shit, yeah.
And look at the motorcycle.
Yeah.
And tell me if that. So yeah, she says that she's pretty certain that's the bike. As far as the female, she says the female had a ponytail and a white tight shirt. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I'll take you back.
Okay.
That's it. They got him.
The male suspect was taken to the hospital for his road rash injuries. After medical clearance, an officer gets ready to transport him to jail.
Yeah.
Stand in front of the PO. Stand right in front of there. Right on it, right there. Perfect. Don't move from there. All right, let's get it. Oh, that side is hurting a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not made for comfort, and I can stick my whole finger in there. Yeah, don't move from there. All right, let's get it. Oh, that side is hurting a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not made for comfort, and I can stick my whole finger in there. But it's gonna be it should be a quick drive, okay? I'm gonna watch out.
It's crazy how, like, I mean, they can still, like, this is what's so funny about this is that this is the kind of stuff that people would say is like police bias or something like that. But it's like, how is it that this dude tried to run over a police officer and he's still not getting manhandled, thrown around, and they're being reasonable? It's actually just because he's not acting like a total Little fucking nutcase psycho. That's it. The guy's definitely on some drugs. I mean, he probably is, honestly, for the injuries, right? They probably give him painkillers. Boy herders? Yeah. I might be right about that. Yeah, cooperation. I know.
Hey, yo. You there? If you need to pass out, let me know.
Yeah.
My hand is hurting a lot.
Which one, the left one?
The right one.
The right one?
Yeah.
No, on the palm?
Yeah, it's like kind of hot right now and very, very, very uncomfortable.
See if you can lean up. Can you lean forward or no?
I can, but it's...
Oddly relevant tattoo. No easy way out. Oh, God. It's poetic, isn't it?
You want to
That's funny.
Stand up for a second or... No. That's fine.
In addition to the witness identifying the male and female on the bike, body cam footage of the moment the officer was run over by the motorcycle shows the same green shirt the male was wearing,
obviously
the same
guy.
black shorts, the same muscular build, as well as the same purple pants the injured female was wearing,
Yeah, it's obviously
confirming
what it
these
is.
were indeed the same people. The male suspect was identified as Armando Fogaza, a Floridian fitness influencer and bodybuilder born in Brazil. He's gained well over 700,000 followers on Instagram from videos he's posted of himself accomplishing large feats of strength, like crushing a watermelon with his bare hands, poking a hole in a Coke can, bending a hammer, and more. In one of his posts, he can actually be seen
Bending a hammer is crazy. That's really fucking impressive. God damn.
the exact outfit with the green shirt and black
Yeah.
shorts he had in the body cam footage. Armando's wife, who was the female passenger with him, is also featured on his Instagram account. She was transported to a nearby hospital's trauma center and treated for her injuries. The officer who was run over by Armando was also transported to the hospital to be treated for fractured ribs, abrasions, and bruising throughout his entire body. After fleeing from the officer, Armando's wife later revealed to police that they were traveling between 80 and 100 miles an hour before they crashed into a vehicle,
God
throwing her
damn,
off the
what a
motorcycle.
fuck up.
Police
Holy
have stated that
shit.
Armando also has no driver's license, only a Brazilian passport. Armando was charged with leaving the scene of a crash causing serious bodily injury, driving without a valid license
Oh my
causing serious
God.
injury, fleeing and eluding a law enforcement officer, reckless driving causing serious bodily injury, and aggravated
Jesus.
battery on a law enforcement officer.
Just get him
totaling
out.
5 felonies.
Just
He is
get
also
rid of
facing
him.
an immigration hold due to his charges. He is
Yeah.
currently being held in the Turner Guilford Knight Correctional Center with no bond.
Good.
Court records indicate his trial is set for January 5th, 2026. While he hasn't yet been sentenced, depending on plea deals and concurrent versus consecutive sentencing, Armando could face up to 20 to 60 plus years in prison for his 5
That's
felonies.
bad.
He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
There's a certain kind of danger that never announces itself with gunfire or screaming, because
Yeah.
in this case, it's just a guy on a motorcycle. One moment, an officer is stepping out into the roadway just to do his job, trusting the public to act like adults. And in a split second, that trust gets shattered by someone who has zero
You do
respect
a
for the
ride-along?
uniform. When this guy hit the officer, this wasn't
I can't do a ride-along stream. I can't. The reason why is that it would probably endanger the officer because a lot of people would watch and they'd probably try to interfere with it. So I wouldn't do it for that reason.
Trust gets shattered by someone who has zero
You do
respect
a
for the
ride-along?
uniform. When this guy hit the officer, this wasn't.
I can't do a ride-along stream. I can't. The reason why is that it would probably endanger the officer because a lot of people would watch and they'd probably try to interfere with it. So I wouldn't do it for that reason. Like I'm just being realistic, right? Scared? No, it's just that like what would happen? Like I just think about it for a minute.
Made out of fear and ego, and he probably thought that running would keep him safe, like speed was going to erase the consequences waiting behind him. People rarely understand the weight of the split second
It'd
for
have to
the
be a
officer.
video,
The moment
yeah.
we're stepping out to enforce traffic isn't just procedure, but it's like a silent contract that the public will respect the badge. But
Yeah,
there's a
exactly.
certain percentage of people that simply won't. This clip
Yeah, he's
reminds
trying to
me
ride
how
away.
thin control really is, how every stop is a risk, but the officer is exposed, vulnerable, and standing on faith that the
He
person
only
in
got
front of
60
them will
days
not
in
choose
jail.
anarchy. And police see
I
this
mean, like in general, like my opinion with like a lot of the people that come here and commit crimes, like I'm just like, okay, yeah, maybe you should spend a lot of time in jail, but like I would just get rid of you. Like just go back. You can never come to America again, and you're gone. Period. Right? Like you're just getting deported. We're sending you back, and you're not coming back. Right? I mean that's what I would do if I was them.
patterns over and over. People who treat a lawful stop
Yeah.
like a personal insult, like the officers ruining their day
Maybe in
instead of
50
preventing
years,
a tragedy.
right?
And these decisions on the road sadly end lives every day. And we have to keep in mind, society only works when people accept limits. Speed limits, stop
True.
signs, red lights.
True.
Those
True.
aren't inconveniences. They're guardrails meant to
Uh-huh.
keep people alive. When you ignore them and play with people's lives, you aren't rebelling. You're admitting you can't coexist without risking someone else's future.
Damn. Fucking exactly. Oh my God. I completely agree. And what would the El Salvador president do? He'd probably be stuck there, right? And just don't do it live. Yeah, I'd have to do it as a video. There it is. Like, it's good to see how many more reasonable people there are out there that talk about this kind of stuff. Like, that guy's really reasonable. He has good takes on things. I totally agree.
Massive day for the unemployed. Mizkif just dropped the Emeru files, apparently rebuttaling a lot of the allegations in a 45-minute long video. Oh my. Bro went full demon time. He even brought receipts. A judge has recommended that Mizkif's defamation claim against Emeru move forward. He uploaded a 45-minute video denying her allegations in full.
And it is time to go full demon time.
Go ahead and grab your popcorn and let's get into it.
I'm Matthew Renato.
My name is Walter Hartwell White.
In October of 2025, on a live stream to her audience of millions, she accused me of sexual assault, stalking, and abuse. I deny those accusations completely. To be clear about the setup, I am the one who went to court. I sued her for defamation, meaning for making false accusations that damaged me. After her October 2025 live stream, the accusation spread everywhere, and to most people, the story was already settled. I was guilty.
Hey, not your boy though, but I did say this. I'm not gonna accuse him of any crimes, obviously, but he is definitely guilty of being a cornball. That's actually f***ed up, man. Moving on.
But what changed is that in June 2026, a federal judge reviewed her request to throw my entire case out and recommended the opposite, that it moves forward. So here's the accusations that she made on stream. These are in her words as the judge quoted them. On October 2025, near the start of her live stream, by the magistrate judge on the account of the transcript, she said she was, and quote, finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me.
The psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail.
The first thing most people heard about was not that the accusations itself, it was that I had gone on my own stream and admitted to all of it. This is false. Full demon time.
Not gonna lie, his earlier response video was terrible, and a lot of people dismissed his side of the story because of it.
Not so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
Because of the plushie thing, a lot of people just dismissed him in a way.
Almost no one listened to my side. Before I went live, Emmy went live first. She told the world that I sexually assaulted her, abused her, and stalked her, before I had a single word in my defense. I deny those accusations completely. The word that came next, rapist, came from everyone who heard her and ran with it. The verdict was in before I even said a single word.
Hancock, all the way from the United Kingdom.
And when I did go live, I told my side, and I have stuck with it word for word to today. She has not. She has done exactly one live stream, and across that single stream, her story does not hold together. So why does the false version that I admitted to everything still win?
I mean, he did admit to being a bad boyfriend, but a that's a little far.
And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself.
Yeah, he might be a bad boyfriend, but he still doesn't deserve that label.
So in Emeru's filing, her motion calls it spontaneous. The live stream was spontaneous, unedited, and unscripted, speaking openly and vulnerably in the moment.
Basically, she was saying that this was all spontaneous, but before starting her live stream, she said this was calculated, and the judge dismissed that.
Junk should not be heard now to argue that her defamatory comments were some off-the-cuff, spontaneous, emotional response.
And the thing is, people still don't like this guy. The dislike bar speaks for itself.
Just speaks for itself.
Again, many things can be true at once. That's the beauty of nuance. Mizkif is still a weird, jealous boyfriend who cares about his girlfriend's Twitch viewership, and Emeru is a bit of a for saying that it was her emotional truth.
Sexual assault allegations. She called it sexual assault. Here's what she said happened and what I did. She told her audience, and later the court, that what happened between us on one night was sexual assault, a crime. He started kissing my face, and I let him do it.
And then suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hands down my pants. And I screamed. And when I screamed, he jumped off of me. Like a cat.
Like a cat, like... And, instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go. And he immediately left my house while I was still crying.
Again, boyfriend definitely misread the room, but it's a good thing that he stopped when she, found it uncomfortable.
I did what any man should do in the situation. She made it clear that she didn't want it, and I stopped. I respected her not consenting. I did the right thing in that situation. I did not sexually assault her and deny it.
Give yourself a big pat on the back. Oh, come here, you. Oh, whoa, look how high you're going. Yeah, that's me hoisting you up and tossing in the air. We're celebrating. I was gonna actually move my camera up and down, but it's kind of just bolted into the desk there, so I couldn't do that, but that's the illusion. We are celebrating. I have good news finally in this fight against the degenerate menace known as AI that's coming to butt fuck everyone's face here, just going absolute insano style, being integrated into everything. It has just been overly detrimental, overly annoying, and one in particular that I and everyone else on the planet was yapping about, just fucking flapping our gums on, was Instagram proudly coming forward with the fucking red nose honking it and all the clown makeup, proudly proclaiming that they are introducing AI in a much bigger way to their platform, one that's already plagued by so much AI garbage already, one that they've also said that they want to have AI accounts on, so that way you're never alone. There's always engagement from your best pals in the AI universe there, giving you updates and shit, and they had Had another terrible idea in their think tank, one more ace up their sleeve, which was their Muse tool, and that they are unveiled and we're giving every user the tools to just directly start stealing anyone's content that was a public Instagram account. All you had to do was tag their handle. And then you could take any of their photos and AI generate your own slop off of it. And any sensible person with a functioning frontal lobe was calling out how dog shit that was. Just so over the top, scummy trash. And everyone was insulting them, and everyone was bullying them, and it finally led to something. They pumped the brakes. They walked it back. They have now announced that they are not going to be having that as a feature anymore. It's no longer available. So let this be a lesson. That is a feature anymore. It's no longer available. So let this be a lesson. Bullying, when used properly for a good cause, can be a very good thing. I think that's the takeaway here. Hallelujah, the insults worked. All of the spitballs, all of the tomatoes, all of the wedgies that everyone was giving to Meta for this change, all of it worked. It led to a positive outcome. And speaking of positive, I'll just put something real happy out there. You already know it, Cheeky. We got the best soap in the universe, but you know we also have the best aluminum-free deodorant in the universe as well. Available now at usecheeky.com. That can help you not get insulted for, like, being stinky or anything. Finally, one of these fucking corporations run by these soulless husks, these degenerate ghouls, finally felt enough pressure, enough backlash to actually stop doing some of this garbage with AI. Now imagine what else is possible here if there is still this same level of care. If people don't just roll over belly up and accept it like, oh, it's inevitable. Why would I bother getting up in arms about it? Not going to change anything. Fish paste. That's a bunch of fucking fiddlesticks. It's hooey. Clearly, your voice does matter. It does make a difference when you get loud. I know the prevailing perspective is just to be docile. It's coming hell or high water. We already lost. Might as well just bend over then. Nothing we can do. What's the point in even expending energy on it or caring? But, like, the proof is in the pudding. Like, you can still make an impact if you make it clear how unacceptable this kind of shit is. A company of Meta's size walking some shit back? I mean, goodness, that's like Arasaka walking some shit back in the Cyberpunk universe. Like, this is a big deal. Like, this is... Now, they didn't, obviously, can the entire AI project here or anything. They didn't get rid of Muse or anything. But this is still a small victory that shows that there is still something that you can do. Like, you can still push back about this shit and make an impact. And I was only half joking, but, like, when you are constantly, like, insulting something that deserves to be insulted like this, it can lead to some good things. Or, like, maybe I'm just looking at this like a fucking Neanderthal, like an absolute Cro-Magnon, but this makes me excited to see that it's not just fully over or anything. If there is enough people who care, it can change things. So they had this update saying, earlier this week we announced that one way for people to generate images in Meta AI is by mentioning public Instagram accounts that they want to reference. I love how they're using the term reference. It's literally stealing, and they advertised it as stealing, where you can just take their photos and generate your own slop off of it. But now they're using a lot more tidy of a term, a lot more palatable. Reference. So cute. That's fucking adorable, Meta. Our intent was to provide a useful creative tool to give people control over whether their public content could be referenced in this way. Again, fucking stolen. And yeah, really creative tool, Gen AI. The absence of creativity. It literally cannot be creative. All it can do is be a derivative work that steals from others. It's so cool. They are really doing their best to make this, put as much makeup on it as possible. We've heard the feedback that this feature missed the mark, so it's no longer available. This isn't a case of missing the mark where they had a good idea and poor execution, we just kind of floundered along the way, it's just a little off with our intentions. No, this did exactly what you wanted it to do. You just underestimated how many people would actually be upset about it, how much hoopla it would cause, the stir. Like, the reason this keeps happening, and these companies keep doing this and ham-fisting AI into every aspect of your life, is because they believe they can get away with it. And they have been. They very much have been. So this was just another one of those things where, all right, we'll just go ahead and let you just steal other people's Instagram photos and content and shit as long as their profile is public, which, by the way, you are automatically opt into. Like, it is on by default, and you have to go out of your way through like a fucking mini game, like it's Mario Party, to turn it off, which I think tells a very clear story in and of itself. That's very revealing that they knew if it was something you had to turn on in order to utilize, most people wouldn't. So they instead made it something that's on by default, forcing it upon all of their users that are public profiles, which is a big chunk of the Instagram audience. So here comes this big sweeping change now that maybe they were hoping a lot of people wouldn't notice potentially. I'm not really sure, but they had it forced upon all their users, and you'd have to opt out in order to be exempt from it. So you'd either have to go private, or you'd have to be under 18, or you would have to go to turn off like content reusability features. But it was something that instantly your account just rolls into. So like, I think that's pretty obvious that they knew this isn't something people would willingly choose to do in big numbers. So instead, they were banking off people just accepting that it's there now and wouldn't bother going through the effort of turning it off because it was kind of a headache, a little bit of a hassle. They thought the inconvenience would be enough of a barrier that people would just elect to just keep it how it is, forced into this. But it's not anything anyone wanted, and I think they knew that. So this isn't a matter of missing the mark. You knew, and I think everyone who does this kind of shit knows that this isn't a very popular thing that real people want. This is very much a top of the food chain type of corporate vampire decision where all of them are so fucking lost in the sauce, squatting on the orb of confusion, where they believe that AI has to be in everything because they've dumped so much money into it. Thus, they need to justify that investment, that cost, that expense. So now they're just putting it everywhere, contaminating everything, infecting everything they can get their fucking filthy grubby paws on, their tendrils, just stretching it everywhere, putting AI in everything. And in this case, they flew a little too close to the sun, so then had to walk it back. And I hope that people will be even more willing to vocally push back against this kind of shit. Now again, I know they didn't like shut down the entire thing or anything, but this is still like a crumb that is a step in the right direction, that shows that it still matters that you push back against this kind of shit. And hopefully this can continue to snowball and avalanche into hopefully more and more people being, energized to speak out against this kind of shit and let it be known that this kind of thing is just unacceptable. It's fucking garbage. Stop. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit. I was stunned to see they actually walked it back, because I also was in the same camp thinking that, okay, maybe these corporations just, they'll never stop no matter what. I was wrong. Clearly, it matters. They will stop when there's enough pushback where they start to get a little fearful of the bottom line. So anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. He did survive the jump from the plane, only to perish at DashCon Furry Convention 2014 in the ball pit. Anyway, though, I wanted to put these skills to the test here because I just saw something pretty interesting here. A case that on the surface seems simple, straightforward, not overly unusual. It was a man selling his scooter to another man and ended up with the scooter being driven away, stolen out from underneath him. A song and dance you've heard a million times, especially with things like Facebook Marketplace, where shit's happening every 5 minutes. And to the untrained eye, it seemed like just another one of those instances. But rabbit hole goes deeper than you might think. Let's start here at the beginning.
Nice meeting you, man. Yeah. Yeah, there's a scooter.
Can you give me a guide on like how to...
Yep, sure. Yeah, it's really good, especially if it's have a good battery.
A few moments later.
Bruh.
Oh my God!
Where are you going?
The spamming of TikTok and YouTube Shorts sound effects there, the meme stock sound effect package, kind of annoying, but this is what happened. So he brings this scooter here for this deal. He asks, can I ride it? You know, take it for a bit of a test drive, a little spin there. And so he pulls out a little bit, does a little pirouette, and then just peels out going through the gas station. The seller then starts giving chase, jogging after him, like, where are you going?
Hey! Man! Boy! Hey! Hey! Help! Help me! My scooter was stolen!
He tries to alert others in the area that his scooter has been stolen, asking for help, but no one steps in to like clothesline him or anything like that. It's just a low-speed pursuit here. I don't even think that's top speed on the scooter. I think this guy was just doing it to like taunt him, like just stay just barely out of range. Because it sounds like this guy is running in like sandals or flip-flops or something, so he's not able to really like fucking zip at him there, like really start zooming or anything. So he's just doing the best he can to keep up as he's getting further and further away. And I know what you're thinking here, where like, oh, maybe this is a fake video. Maybe this is like a rage bait type of thing. Maybe it's all like phony baloney for the sake of being a viral video. And I thought the same at first too, because it does feel like a little wacky, because when you're doing a deal like this, I think it's kind of commonplace that when someone asks to test it, you will say, all right, you're going to need to like give me like some of the money up front, or give me something to like hold on to, so that way there's not it like mitigates the risk of them just like running away, because now they'll be out money or like their phone or something like that. But he didn't do that here. He just instantly lets them hop on. So it sounds like, well, maybe it's fake. Maybe that's what the big mystery is here, you know. But it's not fake, actually. This is a very real thing that the authorities are investigating. He has filed a police report, and they are like looking into trying to find the thief and get the scooter back.
Hey, hey, hey! 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 Help me! My scooter! My scooter was stolen! Hey! Hey! Help me! Help! My scooter was stolen!
I feel really bad for the guy, like, trying to chase him down here, but to no avail, because the scooter is going faster than he can run. Like, those scooters can get up to, like, 30 sometimes. I don't think he's going 30 there by any means. He's keeping it
my scooter was stolen! Help!
So he makes off with the scooter. There was no one that was like stepping in to stop him, though that would have been pretty difficult to do. It's not like they'd just be able to fucking throw out a spike strip or something on the scooter. So he was unable to like get it back there, so instead went to the authorities, who are now looking into it to try and find the thief and get the scooter. So it was real. This is a real video, and this is blown up. Now, where it gets very interesting is that it turns out this same guy had this exact same thing happen just 2 weeks ago in very similar circumstances.
Yep.
So how long did you own this?
This one is just a couple of months ago.
Couple months?
Yep.
So like how much kilometers?
We can check it. Maybe like around 400.
400?
Oh, yep, or 500. It just was just for a couple of times.
Okay.
Yep. This is the charger.
Now, this happened at the end of June, so it predates the scooter robbery we just watched, the scooter heist. So he is now selling, this is a different scooter, to someone else, once again through like an online marketplace here. And so now he is bringing the scooter there for the deal.
It goes 30?
Yep.
30, right? Okay, so can I just make sure it goes 30?
Yep, sure.
Okay. It's like
Can I hold something? Yeah. All right. Okay. Just try it. Maybe from there going here, it will go 30.
The audio cuts out here, but the dude just goes full throttle here and just has that bitch fucking sail off into the sunset, going straight to Narnia. It's extremely unlucky that this has happened to him twice, and this was the first recorded instance of it, and in this interaction, he actually did ask to hold something of the buyer to try and prevent the scooter from being stolen, to try and reduce the risk of that happening, because now he's got the guy's phone. Surely he wouldn't just run off with the scooter and leave this. But he did. And what was interesting is in the video, when he asks, you know, can I just double check to make sure it can go 30? Can I make sure that these nuts got juice in them? Can I, you know, really get on there? Grab the bull by the horns. Let me take her out here. He's like, okay, sure. And as he like is saying that, the guy's already reaching into his pocket, getting his phone, and then the guy selling it says, let me just hold something of yours, and then gets the phone. So like, I'm assuming that the thief here has probably done this a time or two. Or I guess there's also a chance that this is like scripted, like it is fake, but I feel still unlikely, because in this case too, from 2 weeks ago, he did file another police report as well. And like in his whole post here, he goes into information on the guy here, because he got a lot of the guy's personal information and everything. And I also don't see what the purpose would be, because this isn't like an influencer or content creator looking for viral stories or anything. Like, he has these 2 videos on his Facebook page, and that's like all I can find. So like, I guess if it is like phony baloney, maybe the goal is to like make people more aware of the dangers of selling on online marketplaces. But again, that's another big stretch. So anyway, the phone that he got was locked down. So it was probably a stolen phone. So the phone ended up being like a fucking brick. It's just so odd, because it's happened twice to him now in 2 different instances. Like, I guess maybe another thing is that he's doing this on purpose with the scooters and stuff to try and like catch thieves as like maybe like some vigilante type justice. Maybe that. But again, I don't know. That also still feels like a fucking stretch. In this one though, it's very odd, because this is 2 weeks ago, and he does ask to hold the guy's phone, which is smart, so that way there's less chance that he's just gonna fucking, you know, go hog wild with the scooter and run away with it. And then 2 weeks later, during another sale, he doesn't ask to hold anything of the buyers. So then he just gets on their raw dog and runs away with it. I guess maybe another option would be to like bring the scooter there with like 0% charge, or like 1% charge, so they could do like one big rip, like hit a wheelie and then that peters out, so that way they can't like get away with it per se. Anyway, though, in the on my detective top hat and smoking my pipe. I don't think these are fake. I think these are very real. It'd be very fucking peculiar for someone to agree to do this and then have police reports filed on them as criminals. Like, I highly doubt anyone would be willing to do that, especially when there doesn't even seem to be like a motivator for like internet attention or clout or anything. It doesn't seem like he's trying to gain anything out of this aside from getting his scooters back and getting justice. So I don't think it's fake. I don't think either of these two cases are fake. I also don't think that this is him trying to like, you know, use this as bait to catch thieves. Like, I don't think this is some kind of like bait car scenario or anything like that. Because if that was the plan, if that was the goal, I imagine he probably would have done something to ensure they don't actually get away with the merchandise, the expensive items here. Like, there have been YouTubers that have done that kind of thing before, where they have like a bicycle and like fucking self-destructs or something, so that way they don't actually steal the item. Here they do just make off with his expensive shit here, and he's just left with his dick in his hand. So that sucks. Like, I don't think that this was all like a plan from him, like some kind of calculated bait car catch thieves type thing. I don't think it was fake or, you know, made for views or virality. What I think, the truth of it is, I think this guy is just extraordinarily unlucky. I think he is doing business in a bad part of town here, and now twice in the course of 2.5 weeks he's had his scooter stolen. I think the first time around, when the guy gave him his phone and still stole the scooter, he probably just thought, okay, well, this doesn't actually help anything at all, so maybe next time I won't even bother. Which I think is why he didn't do it with the other buyer there that recently stole it, because he had already experienced that holding an item didn't actually protect him, so he just didn't even bother. And then his scooter got stolen again, which fucking sucks. I feel extremely bad for this guy here. I would say probably stop trying to sell in this part of town would be what I'd recommend. Or instead of like holding an item, just outright say, no, you can't take it for a ride under any circumstances unless you pay up front. Then you can take it for a ride, and if you're not satisfied, maybe a refund, whatever. But yeah, after diving into the meatballs here, I think this is all very legitimate. I think this is someone that was actually trying to sell these scooters and had them stolen both times, unfortunately. Hopefully he can get them back. Hopefully the thieves get found and brought to justice. I also read something that I haven't been able to confirm through other sources, that the sale of these scooters was actually like very important for this guy and his family, apparently for like a upcoming bill, like a hospital bill. I saw that reported. I don't know if that's been confirmed anywhere because I can't see anything else that talks about that, but if that is the case, then that's fucking heartbreaking. Either way, I do feel bad for him because I do believe this is just a very legitimate case of a guy being the victim of two thieves stealing his scooters here and leaving him out a bunch of money on it. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. In life, there are just certain things that don't go together and should never be mixed under any circumstances. Orange juice and toothpaste, a notable example. RFK Jr. and roadkill. There are just some deadly combinations out there. Among the top tier is Charles White with a basketball in his hand, down by 3 with 5 seconds to go in the game. But what if I told you there's actually an even more dangerous combo than even that? Streamers and driving. I have made so many videos covering streamers that have been distracted by chat and getting into accidents or endangering other people's lives on the road, even if it doesn't directly lead to an accident. I've covered this for years because it's been a problem for years, where Twitch and Kick has had quite a few accidents because of streamers reading chat while driving. Twitch has had a handful as well. But point is, no platforms are actually taking a strong stance against it, so it continues to happen. It's so easily avoidable because if the platform would just say, no pomegranates, no more streaming while driving with you as the driver, because clearly they can't be trusted to do that without reading chat. And people seem to forget, distracted driving is literally a crime. You get a ticket for it. And yet you can broadcast yourself doing it on Twitch or Kick, and you get like a 24-hour suspension, if that, sometimes nothing. Now, what's prompting me to talk about this is that it just happened again. Well, I guess just isn't really accurate to say. It was like 2 weeks ago, which on internet time is ancient history. That's fucking prehistoric. We're talking like Aztec time there. But a little tardy to the party here. I just saw big streamer Extra Emily just had another instance of distracted driving. This time it almost led to a pretty serious accident. And Extra Emily has a history of distracted driving on stream.
Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. That was my bad. I gotta check my my oopsies. It's fine. We are making it. Good thing they did their horn. I had autopilot on and I literally took it off.
Good thing they had their horn indeed, because she would have just like like a fucking missile went right into that car, completely oblivious because she was too busy interacting with and reading chat. You can see her directly reading chat right before this happened, and she just like cranks it, about to fucking torpedo into that other vehicle there. It's fucking terrifying how little you can do in a scenario like this if you're the other vehicle. You can be doing everything right, following the road rules to a T, paying close attention to everything around you, pinky up, great manners, and then just some other driver's too busy doing something else, in this case reading chat, and just fuck you up like that, or potentially kill you like that. It's just infuriating because this is so easily preventable. Just don't be streaming and driving. Like, would you be texting and driving? Like, I imagine Extra Emily probably wouldn't, right? Not unapologetically texting on her phone while driving. But there are plenty of streamers that do. They're not shy about it because there's no actual, like, punishment for it outside of, like, a finger wagging. Okay, have you learned your lesson after 12 hours? Like, it's not going to do anything. So there's a clip of Rakai from a year ago who is on his phone, like, scrolling and texting for, like, no lie, 10 plus seconds, not even looking at the road, almost gets into an accident.
Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. We got the music or no?
Yeah, play that. You gotta accept your order. Accept the first pickup. Play that.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, I wish I play.
He completely forgot that he was operating a vehicle. He was so focused on his phone. Like, the driving became like a side quest, like an inconvenience to his phone scrolling and typing. And I went back and double checked to see the length of his suspension. It was 30 days. I don't know if he served the full 30-day sentence. With Twitch, you never really know. They'll say, you know, it's 30 days, put up a big stink, like, this time we're gonna lat spread. We're gonna make an example out of you. And then they're unbanned like 24 hours later. But in his case, they did slap him with a 30-day suspension. Again, don't know if it was, you know, a full month or anything that he was banned. But that's still not enough, clearly. That wasn't enough of a deterrent to stop other streamers from doing very similar things. In Extra Emily's case, she received a 24-hour suspension, and hers almost directly caused a very serious accident. And you can't make an argument that she wasn't as distracted as Rakai, because she definitely was. I'll play you a little extra here before she got to the climax of her distracted driving, where you can see her main focus is she is dialed in, lasered on her phone, and interacting and talking and reading chat.
Moisturize, if even. Is that it? Not healthy too? I mean, I would do a body shower. You guys don't have to do makeup and stuff. Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. That was my bad.
I know it's only like 10 additional seconds beforehand with the prologue here, but I can't find the full stream anywhere. This is the longest clip I can find, but you can still see, as she is pulling up here, she is just staring at the chat, talking to them about whatever they're yapping on. In this case, it was like moisturizing or, you know, not having to do makeup, that kind of thing. And then nearly gets into the accident. The entire time leading up, driving is not her focus. Interacting and entertaining the chat is. And she has a response to all of this, and she just outright says that, yeah, she was distracted driving. Again, that is a crime. That is illegal. And clearly, there's not enough that Twitch has done to prevent this from happening. And there have been plenty of accidents as a result of this on stream, both on Twitch and on Kick, and still there is nothing being done about it. A 30-day suspension wasn't enough to be a deterrent from others from doing it. A 24-hour suspension, like in Extra Emily's case, certainly isn't enough to stop it from happening in the future. I really do think Twitch should make it just a blanket permaban if you are streaming and driving. Distracted driving broadcast on these platforms is not something that should be permissible. It is going to lead to someone dying. It's just a matter of time as it continues to snowball.
I was suspended 2 days ago for distracted driving, and I clearly understand why I was suspended because it's very dangerous and I want to learn from my mistake and do better in the future. So from now on, I'm going to try to minimize the amount of driving that I'm doing on stream. And if I do drive on stream, I'm definitely going to have the chat off.
So in her response here, she's talking about the suspension, saying, you know what she did was dangerous and the suspension was warranted. I don't think she recognizes how dangerous it was. A 24-hour suspension doesn't quite encompass the severity of what could have unfolded here and was very close to happening here had the other driver not blared on the horn long enough for Emily to hear it and jerk back. Like, it could have been a catastrophe, and she only received the lightest possible punishment Twitch has. 24-hour suspension is the teacher coming in and putting you in like a very slight timeout. That's the SpongeBob episode of don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Okay, time's up. It's just Weenie Hut Jr. shit. Like, that's the kind of suspension that gets issued when there's an accidental nipple flashed on stream. Not something that should be issued for endangering not only your life, but the life of other innocent people on the road because you can't stop looking at chat and being distracted while operating a vehicle. So, she says, like, yeah, it was dangerous. She got suspended. And then even says that she's going to try and minimize the amount of driving she does on stream. Minimize, not stop. This is what I'm saying. This is not enough of a punishment to actually stop this from happening. So the change she's making is the band-aid fix of, okay, if I'm driving on stream, I'll just turn chat off. But still, that doesn't actually solve the issue, and you can't trust streamers to even stick to that, because I imagine, 6 months down the line, that devil on their shoulder is going to speak to them and they'll look at chat and see what's going on because they're constantly performing. So even while driving, if they are streaming it, they are still performing. They are still entertaining. They are not focusing on the road. It's still dangerous. Like, it's not an actual solution. And this is what I'm saying, how the punishment isn't enough to actually deter this behavior from happening. So even if Extra Emily does minimize the driving she does on stream and turn off chat, who's to say others won't do that? And still, I don't even think it's the best possible solution. Just don't drive while streaming would be what I'd recommend.
And I just want to do better and not make the same mistake again and again. So I do feel really bad for being distracted and not being safe on the roads. And I totally understand why people are like, what the heck? Like, what is happening? But I'm learning from it, and I want to just do better and not do that again. So I won't be driving on stream for at least a few weeks. Who knows when I come back to Austin? But that's why I'm doing hitchhiking today, and I just don't want to even risk it anymore. But even if I do drive, I'm gonna take steps to make sure I improve, which is closing off chat or putting maybe the camera somewhere else and just improving in the future.
Why does it need to be streamed? If you are driving somewhere, why do you have to stream it? Just turn off the stream and then resume it when you get to the destination. I'm gonna tell you something. Driving content, just watching streamers drive, fucking sucks. It's trash anyway. You would be doing your audience a favor. Give them a respite, give them a break, let them go do something else, get some food, exercise, play a game, fucking anything else, and then resume the stream when you get to the actual content. Why does it need to be streamed? Why even take that chance? Again, I don't think turning off the chat or moving the camera really solves the issue. It's just a band-aid solution to continue to infinitely broadcast and farm. But it's not the safest solution. The real solution that I think is just don't stream while driving. Because even if you're not reading the chat, you are still performing to them, entertaining them, jingling the keys, and you're not paying enough attention to the road. So, just don't stream while driving. And I think a lot of this falls on Twitch's shoulders because they don't punish it harshly. There is no incentive for a streamer to actually take the safety of themselves or the other drivers on the road seriously when they can instead be making money during a drive by broadcasting it. And Twitch doesn't care. They don't actually ban you for a meaningful duration of time. Even 30 days is clearly not enough for streamers to get the message don't do it. 1 day, 1000% isn't even close to enough. It needs to just be a blanket policy that if you're going to stream and drive, you will be banned for it. It is something that I think they need to take seriously at this point because it's just getting worse. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's really it. See ya. Evil Dead Burn, the newest Evil Dead movie just dropped, just got back from the theaters, and let me tell you something. The diabolical deceased in this one, they're making like my ass after eating too much grease. They are burning. The title doesn't lie. And I won't lie either, I didn't like it as much as Evil Dead Rise. But I did still like it. I think it's a good movie. It's just wasn't as good as Evil Dead Rise, which I thought delivered pretty much everything you'd want in an Evil Dead movie. It really nailed everything that it was going for there. I am quite a big fan of that one, and I do like this one. It's just if you're going to compare it to the last one, I do think it's a slight step backwards. Nothing drastic. It's just, I think now it's getting to the point where you kind of know exactly what to expect from an Evil Dead film. This one is very content just giving you the same dish again, which is kind of a complaint I had about The Mummy, Lee Cronin's The Mummy, where it just kind of felt like I got fed a reheated Evil Dead Rise. This feels like I got served something off the Evil Dead Rise menu that was a little bit cheaper. Like, they're all still fine. Like, this movie, I like it a lot more than Lee Cronin's The Mummy, but it's still pretty much one-to-one what you're expecting having seen an Evil Dead movie. I would have liked to just see it try to do something a little more, shake it up a bit. But it's still good. Like, it's still fun. Like, watching the Deadites, get all gross and gory while giggling and joking around. Though in this movie, I will say they're not as, deviously taking pleasure in the tormenting of their targets or anything like that. They're much more strictly business. They didn't have as many joke lines or anything. Not to say that this film's light on the comedy. Comedy is kind of a big part of Evil Dead's identity, and it is here. There are some actually pretty solid sequences that got a bit of a giggle, especially when it came to the grandmother. So they did do a good job still with the comedy. It's just most of it didn't come through the Deadites this time around. They felt a lot more serious, though they also felt a lot less gave them the command to let him go. But that's not exactly how it unfolded, not to take anything away from such a valiant attempt at evading officers, but it's a pretty wacky one that watched on stream last night from EWU Bodycam that I wanted to just share with you here as well. Man tricks cops into letting him escape. What a beautiful title that is. What did he do? The Jedi mind trick? Hit him with the hard sell? Like, what? I've got to see that. Or did he, like, change his disguise or something? Like Agent 47. I'm too curious. We'll do some Steam dumpster diving in a minute.
When deputies in New Mexico arrest a suspected con man, they're caught off guard when he goes...
I'm gonna tell you, if he tricked them into letting him escape, he's no longer a suspected con man. He is an extremely successful con man, very persuasive.
...goes to extraordinary heights to avoid jail.
Steven! Get down! He's in the ceiling.
The following is based on official police records released to date. And
Ceiling
some of the footage
strats,
has
rare
never
in the
been
meta.
seen before until now. On February 9th, 2024, Bernalillo County deputies arrive at the home of 60-year-old Stephen Byers, a man...
He's 60? Damn, he looks good for 60. He's looking fresh.
Can you just open the gate and let me put the dogs in?
Let's sit you up to your backside there.
Okay.
Will they like listen?
Yeah,
to
they'll
you?
listen to me, yes.
Stand up.
Okay. Thank you.
The deputies walk Stephen to a cruiser and search his pockets, finding tinfoil and a small tube containing 42 blue pills.
Those are the limitless pills. He's about to unlock 100% of his brain. Or hit a fentanyl. Could be one of the two.
Oh, you guys got me cuffed. They won't do nothing. Please, you guys, please, please.
Do you have leashes or something?
If you just open the gate, I'll tell them to go and they'll run back there.
Forward.
There's only one problem. The gate is locked, and the keys are inside the truck.
Are they mean?
Oh, I see. Okay, so this isn't exactly what I thought. So my guess is he's going to get into the truck and just fucking take off, pedal to the metal. I thought he was just hitting all the, like, charisma checks and was able to persuade them to leave. They're like, okay, we've got to let this guy go. He's too smooth. He's too suave. All right, I see how this works now, I think.
While some of the dogs are distracted, a deputy is able to quickly reach in and grab the keys. But they still need Stephen's
How many
help.
dogs were in there? There's a dog hiding up in here, it looks like. Is that a dog? Wait, what am I looking at there? Is that it's like the fucking chupacabra. Are those 2 feet? Is this a duck? There's definitely something there, right? I'm not on the crack pipe, right? I think that's just toilet paper. No, there's like a snout here. It looks like... No, you're right. I think it might be toilet paper. But it looks like there's a little snout here and 2 little feet. That shit is just like a gremlin-looking thing. That toilet paper came into a weird formation there under the brakes.
Some of the dogs are distracted. A deputy is able...
No, it is a dog, you bastard. You made me think I was crazy. That is 1000% a dog. This man's got dogs everywhere. It's like an Easter egg hunt.
To quickly reach in and grab the keys, but they still need Stephen's help getting them out of the truck and inside the gate. They decide to let him help if he's willing to cooperate.
How does it even fit back there? I don't know, it's like playing Mecha Chameleon in his car.
Yes, I did.
Why'd you do that?
Because I was freaking out.
With Stephen's cooperation, they're able to get his dog safely inside. And while that's one problem solved, they're about to have an entirely new one on their hands. While in custody, Stephen complains of chest pain and difficulty breathing, and
I was wrong with my
transported to
assumption.
Lovelace Hospital for treatment. There, staff administer nitroglycerin, a medication that can cause side effects including nausea. Eventually, Stephen asks to use the restroom.
No, you're good.
All right, don't do anything weird in there, Stephen, like climbing into the ceiling or something nefarious.
For several minutes, Stephen can be heard vomiting behind the bathroom door. He soon returns to the deputy's custody without incident, so there's little concern when he asks to go again. But it's during this next trip to the restroom that a strange noise catches a staff member's attention, signaling that things are about to take an unexpected turn.
Hear what? Like I don't know, loud sound. I don't think so.
Stephen, have you vanished in there?
Right in there. Steven, you alright?
What is happening?
I hear it up there.
What the fuck? Why is he screaming like that? Did he encounter Siren Head up in the ceiling? What's going on in there?
Uh-oh.
Can we?
Does security have a key?
Bro saw a spider. True.
Get down!
Quit with the horseplay.
Can't make this.
Oh my god.
I think we need a key to this door.
They're getting security.
Well, just go chase him around up there. Let's get a ladder and get up in there.
How you doing? Steven, get your ass out here.
Please notate in the CAD that my 16 is trying to escape through the ceiling at Loveless.
Honey, we're gonna get you.
He's not doing very good.
While hospital staff begin...
Yeah, luckily the
moving
booby
patients and
traps up
Stephen
there are
falls through
working.
The ceiling. A member of security unlocks the bathroom door. Inside, they find that Stephen had overturned a trash can, using it to hoist himself up through one of the tiles.
Steven!
60-year-old man, by the way.
You're not getting out, bro. Get your down here.
He's moving that way.
He vented.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
moving this way. He fall through. What are the lights?
Once the commotion stops, they begin to fear he may have already found a way out. Maintenance brings in a
What? What do you mean? What? Brother, I literally heard him in there fucking tangling with the boogeyman. What do you mean he found a way out? you might, I feel like you got eaten alive up there. You might find like skeleton, like a skeleton. Found a way out my ass.
Hoping that Stephen may still be hiding, a deputy climbs the ladder to get a closer look.
Well, this is cool
so
up
this
here.
drops down, and the like insulation is pulled out that he might have went down to the floor.
Down right there?
Yeah, like straight down under where the ladder is.
What a cool adventure he must have went on up here. Keep in mind, Steven doesn't have a flashlight, so I think the reason he was screaming is because he went into the ceiling and then instantly fell into the hole here. He got right in the ass crack. Because it's pitch black in there. He's actually just fucking tumbling around in the pitch black.
Once the deputy reaches the ground, he quickly spots Stephen crouched in the fetal position.
That was stupid, huh?
Yeah. I tried. Let's go.
It was a good try, Steven.
Make you go through all that. Why would you do something like that, dude? Just got scared.
So now extra charges is worth it, bro?
Mm-hmm. Come on, let's go. I'm not violent.
Hey, Steven.
I don't think you're violent, but I got him right here.
I just got scared.
Alright, we're just gonna bust through the wall. Very limber for 60, Steven. Very impressive.
Step down, turn around, put your hands behind your back.
You good? Yeah.
Very cool. What a
I mean, obviously things happen, right? I mean, I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that Russia killed him. I have no idea. I haven't even read anything about this. I'm looking at it right now for the first time. But at the same time, I do think that, like, you can't just say that, oh, this is natural causes, for sure. And anyway, so yesterday, U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham visited Ukraine to assure Zelensky support for the of the United States. The warmonger was shown a, quote, secret drone manufacturing facility in Kiev. Well, this facility no longer exists after strikes by the Russian MOD. What is this here? Without warning, 6 missiles struck the manufacturing facilities in the Kiev region. The Rumod confirmed strikes on the drone sites, which started a huge fire. None of Russia's ballistic missiles were shot down. Lindsey Graham is no longer in Ukraine. So apparently not secret enough. Get your tinfoil hat ready. Graham inspected a drone factory in Ukraine. Russia blew up that factory today. Then tonight, it's announced that Graham is dead from a sudden illness and no more details. I'd say there's a decent chance that Russia blew up Lindsey Graham. I mean, like, people think that Russia actually blew this guy up. Oh man, that's a lot, right? I mean, like, I doubt it. Yeah, was his body found in the wreckage? I mean, that's a really tough cover-up, I'll tell you that. Like, I mean, think about, for example, how many points of failure you would have with, like, Jeffrey Epstein. People, and I'm not even certain that he didn't kill himself, right? I think it's possible that he did. Like, my opinion on that whole thing, I said before, is that I think he did kill himself, but people told him that he basically had to. Like, that's kind of what I think happened, or they let him do it. That's kind of what my guess is. So, well, I don't want to derail here, but what my point is that think about how many points of failure the communication around Jeffrey Epstein's death was and had. So if we're going to see the same thing with Lindsey Graham, I think it's going to manifest very quickly. And it won't happen. They have a closed casket. Yeah, but probably I guess, like, no, yeah, I mean, Lindsey Graham doesn't have any kids or a wife, so I don't know, maybe his sister is, like, the one that's going to inherit his money, so I guess maybe that would be her that would have to verify that it's him. Yeah, it's his sister. I just like Graham a lot, but if Russia blew him up, I say we retaliate unapologetically to send a message that we don't let this shit slide. I don't think that Russia blew the guy up. I just don't think that's what happened. I just don't. Like, I mean, I think it's much more likely. And also, like, the thing is that, I mean, yeah, obviously we should retaliate and everything, but I don't even think that in that circumstance Russia was trying to kill him, right? Like, they were just bombing an area. Like, I mean, they're at war with Ukraine, by the way. It is a drone facility. I mean, like, there you go. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing to have happen. I'm not trying to excuse it, but, like, it's not like this is totally fucking unprecedented and it was targeted on him. I have no idea. So, yeah, wrong place at the wrong time. So, anyway, he died in D.C. Well, people are just going to make up whatever they want and just say that, like, I mean, it's the same as they said that Jeffrey Epstein had a body double. Like, I mean, like, you're trying to approach this situation with facts. Why even do that? It's logic, right? And it's a conspiracy, I mean. So anyway, here's why it's possible. Russia is furious that we continue to fund and arm Ukraine. I don't think that's true. Graham is not just the most psychotic booster of Ukraine, but he's also the biggest booster of arming Ukraine a decade ago, which really forced Russia to invade. I don't even agree. Like, I mean, I think that there's a lot of politicians that are, like, extremely pro-Ukraine. Like, Lindsey Graham is probably one of the ones that people know about because he goes on TV a lot, but a lot of other people have been involved with that. So I don't really think that's true. The fool cares not for your facts. I like that. So Graham was the loudest voice supporting strikes inside of Russia. I assure you, Putin didn't forget that. Russia has signaled that they intend to escalate because U.S. and NATO will not back off. This could be a warning shot to the political class that while Russia doesn't want World War III, they will extract a cost on the politicians themselves that are pushing for this endless war. I really just don't think this is what's happening. And the reason why is that Moscow got bombed. Like, so if Moscow was able to get bombed so easily by Ukraine, it seems really obvious that Russia is really not in the position that I think a lot of people imagine it to be. They're on the back foot. Yeah, I think Russia is a lot more on the back foot than people realize. I do. I think Russia is extremely on the back foot. I think Ukraine is on the back foot too, but the difference is that Russia doesn't have anybody backing them up, and Ukraine has a lot of people backing it up. So Cover-up, sus? Yes, of course, right? And plausible deniability. Okay, let me go back and I'm going to look at these other ones. And perhaps he got to fight in one of those wars he loved so much. Oh, this is some other thing. Okay, I was confused about that. They're leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. Stay safe, Ladybug. Okay, guys. Y'all aren't ready for this conversation. It's Israel that killed him, too. Did the Ukrainians brief Tim Pool's security about it? Tim Pool. Rapid onset AIDS. Maybe I'm just slow, but why wouldn't they want just tell us if Russia did it? I don't think Trump wants to smoke with Putin, so why would it change? That's exactly why Trump don't want that smoke. We can't acknowledge that Russian blew up a sitting senator because it would almost have to go to war, so they just lie to say we had a stroke or something. I don't think that's what happened. I really just don't think so. So anyway, hello, Mr. Satan. Okay, guys. So let me go. I'm going to watch this clip. This is Lindsey Graham 1 day ago. Literally 1 day ago. He was talking like this. Here we go.
We've reached agreement with the White House on a version of the Russian sanctions bill that they will support. It means it's going to become law. So when I get back to Washington, I'm going to go with Senator Blumenthal to the Republican and Democratic leader to see if we can find time to move this Russian sanctions package that would give tools to President Trump to help end this war.
Yeah.
There's some things we can do on the technology front to build on the lethality of Ukraine to protect itself from ballistic missile attack. If we did that, combined with creating tools to punish those countries that prop up Putin, that make money off this war, then I think we've got the best chance since I've been coming here in the last 5 years to get Putin to the peace table.
We'll see if that happens, right? And he's sharp. Yeah. I mean, like, people said he had high blood pressure. If I look at his skin, like, his skin does look quite red. And, like, I remember this is the way my mom's skin would look sometimes, too. And she had high blood pressure also. So, I mean, again, like, this is, you know, like, oh, I have an anecdotal piece of information. So, like, I have no idea. Well, he's a retard. Now he's dead. Yeah, he's dead now. So it could have been a heart attack. I mean, there are instances, like 71 is not young, right? His eyes don't look good. Yeah, but most people who are 71 that are like that, too, right? I mean, that's really about it. And looks perfy and purplish. He was an alcoholic as well. Is that really true? I didn't even know that. Don't forget his job is high stress. Yeah, I guess so. And before the funeral was an open casket because he was poisoned by the Ruskies. I mean, I don't think that's it either. What is this?
So when I get back to Washington, I'm going to go with Senator Blumenthal.
Oh, this is the same clip. It's just a different angle. Okay, and yeah, this is it. Let me scroll down. I'll look at... This is, it's actually crazy. Somebody else said the N-word. It is like, we're going to look at this later on, but not yet. And look it up. He has a history of heavy drinking in New York City, or DC, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at it. But anyway, let me scroll down and find some of these other ones too, because it's been pretty surprising to see that this guy passed away. And I'll look at some more of the information about it too. Yeah, here it is. So, passed away on July 11th from brief illness, going into cardiac arrest at 9 p.m. and arriving at George Washington University Hospital too late. So he died apparently in America. So it's not like they bombed him. I mean, I don't think that. I mean, like, the thing is, like, if you're a conspiracy person, you're just going to say it was a body double, right? I mean, you're going to just invent a, you know, infinite corridor of rationalizations. It's the same way that anybody else would. But, yeah, straight from Ukraine. Yeah, exactly. I think that realistically, what probably happened is that he could have gotten poisoned. Like, I mean, that's probably the most likely outcome of any of the other stuff, right? Now, there is another component. I remember reading one person that said this, is that the flight from Ukraine to, I guess, America, it's like, what, 15 hours, right? Like, let me look this up. Yeah, it's DVT. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking, like, what is the term? Yeah, because obviously you guys see where I'm going with, like, I'm talking about how long something is, right? Like, we can clearly see where things are going. So is 12 hours, right? So DVT is deep vein thrombosis. This is one of the silent killers of a lot of people that have sedentary jobs And it's one of the reasons why I feel like I'm lucky that, you know, like I go out, like I exercise a lot. One time I convinced myself that I had it because I had a pain in my leg. And I actually went to the emergency room, like, or an emergency clinic, and they did like a fucking ultrasound on me. I was like so freaked out about it, right? And you exercise? Well, I mean, like, avoiding DVT isn't hard to do. It's just make sure that you move around, period. And so, like, coronary embolism could happen from DVT clot the next day. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, that's why I'm always, like, you guys might not see it, I always move around a lot. And it's just something about it, whenever I learned that that could happen to you, like, it did make me, like, very, like, physically uncomfortable. I was like, oh my God, okay, I have to make sure that I'm moving around, I'm exercising more. And, like, now, like, I exercise and I move around probably, like, I walk probably 2 miles a day, if not more. I do, like, almost every single day I do. And I, you know, go up and down stairs every day. That's not a big deal, right? But it's at least something. And so, you know, that's it. Armor military helps too. Yeah, and anyway, I think anybody needs to do that. So this can happen if you're sitting down a lot and you have other issues, right? So, like, he also has high blood pressure. He also has these other, you know, like, secondary things. So that's what it could be. So if you showed me this tweet a year ago, what is this? Lindsey Graham and Charlie Kirk fighting in hell over being Reagan's bottom. This is another one, right? And so this is another person that, like, you can never show these people any degree of sympathy or anything other than treating them as if these are people who want you to die. These are people who want to kill you. They want you to die, and then when you die, they're going to laugh about it, make jokes about it, and then support the people that killed you. You need to treat them as if they are this type of person. They need to be treated as the threat that they are. And until you actually treat these people like the threat that they are, well then, I think you're going to keep having these problems. So that's it. We know it. Yeah, like Trump does. Yeah, and I like the fact that Trump does that. I do, because he matches their energy. I wish there were more Republicans that weren't pussies and they supported him and they did the same thing. I like the fact that Trump is so savage and he never gives these people any amount of emotional clarity at all. I like that he treats them like the violent, vicious, you know, disgusting animals they are. That's the way I see it. I wish that everybody was like him. And that's it. Trump's all talk. Yeah, the problem that I have with Trump is that Trump doesn't treat them that way. He just talks about them that way. I wish he would treat them that way. That would be a lot better. Open chat from Hunter? Well, I don't know about that. And so what is this here? When I heard about Senator Graham Stanley, that's the first thing I thought. All things he said and did in service to Donald Trump. I thought about the time Donald Trump. He was a brother of Senator John McCain. A time when senators were different. If I about politics, yeah. That's the Senator Graham we'll remember today. I've forgotten where he came from. What is this here? Conservative Republican, South Carolina. Could say my father. If you can't admire Joe Biden as a person, you've got a problem. He's the nicest person ever you met in politics. Man, as good as God ever created. Yeah, I don't think Joe Biden was like an evil person, right? He was just kind of like things I disagreed with. I think it's true. And, oh man. Turn this man's entire death into a political topic. I mean, I think it is a political topic. I mean, he's a politician, right? And so anyway, what is this here? Lindsey Graham, what is this?
How is he doing? Have you heard anything?
I'm going to go check right now with my office. And
okay.
Hoping and praying he's doing well, but I'm going to check just right now.
Is there a contingency plan if for some reason his McConnell...
So, and then this is another person. I'll say Lindsey Graham being asked by a reporter how Mitch McConnell is doing and answering, I don't know, I'm going to check right now, and then dying is hilarious. This is why... I don't know how many Charlie Kirks, Lindsey Grahams, Mitch McConnells you guys are going to need until you're willing to treat these people like what they are. I don't know how many times it's going to take. But if I hear one more person saying that, oh, well, we have to have decency, you can't do that, well, it's going to upset them, I am going to lose my mind. Oh my God, they're so annoying. Anyway, expecting Mitch McConnell but not Lindsey Graham is like ordering a chocolate chip cookie but getting a snickerdoodle. I'm confused but not upset. Again, all of these people, by the way, every single one of them, bro, every single one of them, you got to treat them like what they are. That's the way it is. Do not try to give value to those who weaponize your values and morals? I know. So yeah, I wish more people would see things that way, but I think that they're blinded by their own, misguided, I think that, improperly socialized sympathy and empathy. But I don't have that problem. I don't have it. I might have a moral compass, but it doesn't point north. What can I say? So yeah, I couldn't give a fuck. Anyway, Fetterman W statement. Yeah, I mean, like, properly socialized sympathy and empathy, but I don't have that problem. By their own, misguided, I think that, improperly socialized sympathy and empathy, but I don't have that problem. I don't have it. I might have a moral compass, but it doesn't point north. What can I say? So, yeah, I couldn't give a fuck. Anyway, Fetterman W statement. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I think John Fetterman is one of the only, upstanding guys. Like, I would say, like, the people that I would say are, like, really solid, like even though I don't, in a lot of cases, I don't necessarily agree with people that are always ideologically driven, but I can respect them in some ways. I like John Fetterman. I like Thomas Massey. I like, oh, fuck. Those are probably the first two, like, just come up right off the top of my head. That, like, usually diverge from, like, what you would assume that I believe. Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah, of course I like her. I like the Pope. Yeah, I do. I like, Pope Leo. I don't agree with his positions on immigration. I think that he's wrong, but I think that he's a net positive, if that makes sense. So I like Bernie. Yeah, I like Bernie too. Yeah, sure. And LeBron James. I mean, I don't really watch a lot of basketball. Like, you like Rand Paul? I do like Rand Paul. That's true. So yeah, I mean, there's some instances of that. But I do still think that if we had had the Pope, if we had had the Black Pope Robert Sarah, dude, that would have been fucking crazy. Like, that would have been like the opening of like a fucking of like a Warhammer 40K video game trailer. It would have been nuts. So yeah, Black Pope, yeah, guy he was a real one. The 11th Crusade, exactly. But there'll be another one at some point, right? And what is this here? With Israel? What is this?
Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel to our dying day. They're the best ally we could hope for. So we have a commander-in-chief in President Trump, who I think is Ronald Reagan.
Yeah,
plus,
I mean, like, again, like, what is this?
Plus.
Ronald Reagan plus. Uh-oh, isn't that bad? Didn't Ronald Reagan give amnesty to a bunch of fucking illegals? We gotta undo that. Lindsey Graham in Congress for 31 years. His net rank was ranked 293 after 535 members of Congress. So, by the way, if you're making $171,000 a year, like, so if that's your net worth and you've been in Congress for 10 years and your net worth is only $1.5 to $2 million, you are not good at investing your money. Like, I will be honest. Like, I don't know what he was doing with his money. Was he paying for just, like, endless hookers? Like, I mean, if that's the case, then I get it, right? It's understandable, right? I mean, living life to the fullest. But, like, yeah, I mean, maybe he had Uber Eats a lot, right? That's it. And it's not true. It's, what is this here? And it's tax. He has to live on it as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I think that's a lot of money, right? And pay for 2 houses. Maybe you're right. Should have followed Nancy Pelosi, I guess. Like, I just feel like there's a lot of ways you could spend more money, but who the fuck knows? So the news is so good I had to read it twice. This is yeah, of course, right? And anyway, I'll scroll down and look at the rest of these, but the state of America. Act in honor of Lindsey Graham immediately. It's not going to happen. I'll watch one more.
We say you should have a photo ID before you vote to make sure we have voter integrity.
Yeah.
We say over here you have to be a citizen before you vote. We say over here, biological males should not be playing girls' sports. We say over here that a minor should not be allowed to transition their sex. If you can't smoke as a minor, that makes sense to me. So to the medical community, you should not be performing sex changes on minors. They should wait till they're old enough to make that decision. That's what we say. All of y'all are going to oppose it. If you don't want a photo ID, you're probably into cheating. There's no other reason to say you don't have to have an ID. It just makes cheating easier. Who wants a non-citizen voting in our election? If you're against that, that makes me wonder. And biological males playing girls' sports, not good for anybody. And a minor should not be allowed to transition their sex.
Yeah.
That's the biggest change you can
Huge
make in
loss
your
to the
entire
DC
life.
gay scene.
You shouldn't be allowed to do that as a minor. This is what we say. What do you say?
It's
completely. So why does this false version that I admitted to everything still win? I would also like to make it very clear that up until that moment, Emiru and I have been dating for over 3 years.
Whoa, bro whooped out the receipts. Let's check this out.
We were constantly breaking up with each other, and then we would repeatedly have sex and get back together. There is no evidence of a police report or any other legal action over the incident she alleges happened around October 2024, despite her public statements in October 2025, where she said to her audience that she was seeking a restraining order.
You can't levy serious allegations against someone and not go to the police. This is like a superwoman moment.
Women.
I am already in the process of filing a restraining order on him in both Texas and California.
So apparently she never even filed that, which, you know, to me doesn't make any sense, but what do I know?
20 months have now passed since the alleged incident without a single criminal complaint, restraining order, or investigation appearing in any record in California or Texas. The total absence of any official action over a year and a half stands in stark contrast to the severity of what she accused me of.
Love or hate Mizkif, objectively he is right, because if you levy such serious allegations, you almost have to go criminal, which is why the judge allowed this to continue.
And here is what does not fit an assault. We kept dating for months afterward. Her own messages, laid out in the next 2 sections, show...
The first thing I see, hey, my uncle just died. What? I'm just getting ready. Do you want to sleep together? Hey, yo? Oh my god, not again. His Uncle Jim died. Again, I'm not a lawyer, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but just because they dated afterwards or were cordial with each other, that wouldn't dismiss assault allegations, right? And of course, logically, it doesn't make any sense, but I mean strictly legally, how would this play out in a court? Let me know.
I was the one who walked away, and she is the one who did not want to split up. Her lawyers swore in a footnote that we did not get back together after the assault.
Bruh, who the hell is her lawyer?
Sexual assault, the crime. But once I sued her, her lawyers argued that her own words were never factually a claim at all, only her protected emotional truth. She said, and I quote, "Her story is admirable, and in telling it, she is stating her emotional truth, not some statement of decisive fact."
You know, if your teacher's being mean to you in school, say they molested you and then say it's your emotional truth, a foolproof technique.
Emotional truth is not a recognized defense to defamation in Texas. The magistrate judge, restating Shunk's own motion in her own words, described it in exactly those terms. She also argues that her statement, considered in its entirety, was an opinion or her protected emotional truth.
Judge sides with Mizkif to continue lawsuit against Emiru, but not Asmongold. I feel like he sued Asmongold out of spite. He definitely has a better case against Emiru. All these people are mentally teenagers. Most people are. They leave high school and never mature beyond that. Yeah, but Twitch streamers are extra.
That's crass.
WestJet is going to be like Asmon was with Johnny and Amber over this. Why the hell would an airline care? Japanese soldier who kept fighting 20 years later. I'm going to be 100%, and as much as I dislike Mizkif, if the assault allegations are false, that's absolutely our reason to go to court over. That destroys people's lives. If Emiru just stopped at the blackmail and him being an abusive boyfriend, this would have been completely different, but sexual assault is a criminal thing.
She told millions of people I sexually assaulted her. She has never produced a police report. We dated for months after that, the night that she points to. And when I took her to court, her own lawyers argued those words were not a factual accusation, but her feelings.
Facts don't care about your feelings. I saw this on Reddit, and I don't know if this is real, but allegedly Mizkif is paying people and calling this a campaign to boost his video. I don't think he needs to be doing this because a lot of his points are genuinely valid, and there are inconsistencies in Emiru's story.
On December 25th, Christmas, she said hi, and then Merry Christmas, babe. This does sound like a couple that is broken up, as we slept with each other every single night. Her filing said that we did not get back together after the October 2024 breakup, as she describes. These are her own messages from November, December, and January. All after that date, the filing and the messages describe 2 different relationships.
Damn, that was low-key tough. Honestly, I don't care what the facts are, who abused whom. I think Miskiff is a garbage human being who exploits other people for his own gain. He has been a perpetual liar his entire streaming career, reframing and misframing everything to suit himself. I disagree. It doesn't matter what you think about Miskiff. Nobody should be accused of a crime under the guise of emotional truth. She got him deplatformed without evidence. I hope he wins. Emru isn't some innocent little girl, but Miskiff is a degenerate double-edged sword.
Our next point, she also says that she ended the relationship. She handed me a note, and in it, she wrote that she wanted to marry me, that she wanted to build a life and move into an apartment right next to me.
And somehow extra Emily got involved? Oh, brother.
Oh, sorry.
Basically, she knew about the breakup or something. Very unemployed stuff.
So now we're gonna move on to the stalking allegations.
Whoa, a chart? I believe everything he's gonna say now. And it's color-coded, zooey mama.
The reason why I flew to Japan is that I knew if I stayed in Austin, that we were just gonna get back together and get in the same loop that we had been in for almost a year.
That's what they call a yo-yo relationship, and you guessed it, it's a sign of immaturity. Basically, long story short, he was in Japan a lot of the time, yada yada, and then they met at a party and she thought he was following her there, but like he knew a friend there and he wasn't really even talking to her.
The house was very small and I opened the door. I said, whoops, I want to make it very clear I was not following her. It just happened that I was with someone she knew the entire night.
I don't think this part is that serious, so moving on.
In California, a judge can grant a temporary restraining order the same day you apply, with a full hearing set just 21 to 25 days later.
You don't gotta convince us she's dumb, man.
She also told her audience that my lawsuit was a bluff, that I couldn't win. In nearly the same breath, she predicted that I would sue her and waved it off in advance as meaningless. She put, and I quote, "I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit."
Oh, this part's getting exciting. She's with the ghoul Sakura talking about somebody, Miskiff, who sent her a ChatGPT apology.
I had someone send me like a massive like apology message, and I wasn't sure if I like wanted to respond, so like I showed a couple friends and they were like, "Emmy, this is literally ChatGPT," and I was like, "Oh." I guess I'm not responding then.
This is obviously about me because we were in a relationship the entire time that ChatGPT has existed. This was months before she even went public with an accusation. You do not consider how to respond to the person you say sexually assaulted, abused you, and stalked you.
Yeah, I remember this. Bro wrote a whole novel to her.
The only thing that stopped her was that her friends decided that my words were too well written to be mine. Think about that. I would like to now talk about the abuse claim that Emru tried to hint at on her stream. I had a habit of tossing my phone onto my bed, and one time it bounced off the mattress and caught her in the eye, and it left a bruise. I felt terrible about it. I apologized immediately. I stopped throwing my phone that day, and we moved past it. That is the only time I ever hurt her, and it was not on purpose.
While this dude has anger issues he needs to sort out, I really doubt he was straight up her.
She did not call it abuse to anyone. She called it an accident both publicly and in private. Did someone knock you out, Emily? Emru said, not intentionally. I got a black eye a week or two and it's finally almost gone. It's a long story, but funny as LOL, I'll DM you later.
Anyway, a lot of people are also speculating that Miskiff is deleting his comments because that's 300 comments is very low. With a split like to dislike ratio, you would expect there to be comments on both sides, but it looks a little sus. Here are the top comments. In his video, he then mentions how he basically had everybody turn on him, he didn't know what was going on, and he lost all of his collaborations, and then he sort of talks about him falling off.
Before the breakup, I was not an outcast as many of you think. I was the center of this community.
He was a multi-millionaire.
To show you how little of an outcast I was, these messages are between me and my friend at the time, Leslie. November 2024 text will show that the unit under Valkyries is available, and come to LA whenever.
And whoa, shocker, a bunch of streamers are self-centered scumbags who will ditch you at moment's notice? Whoa, would have never believed that. And apparently Ludwig's dishwasher was spreading some rumors about him as well. Also not shocking.
All of America's...
So after that happened, a lot of the people he used to talk to started ghosting him and not replying to him. Basically, he got excommunicated from the Twitch scene.
It is the court letting my case move forward, not a verdict, and I won't describe it as one. To much of the internet, I am an abuser, and I am a stalker. At multiple events, I have been called a rapist. And at one event, minutes after I picked up a wristband, 3 security guards walked me out in front of everyone, and posts mocking me for it reached hundreds of thousands of people. I've been called a rapist in my face, in bars and restaurants, for most of the last 8 months.
To end it off, he drops a bit of a bombshell.
Before I go, I filed this lawsuit on November 3rd, 2025. By her own side's account, she knew about it November 10th. And on November 11th, the very next day, she went back on stream and told everyone watching this in her own words.
I got 2 new computers. My other computer is gone. I gave it back to Starforge and they wiped that shit.
I'll see you in the next video.
Why would she say they wiped the computer?
Emeru is